Is everybody? Let me see. Did this thing start? Let me put that down there. I had to do my prayer thing before I started. How's everybody's weekend going? Welcome to everybody who is here. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna wait a few minutes because I have to mention something before everybody gets in here, or maybe I should mention it now. Hi, Nicole. Hi, Maya. Hi, Kay. Jason. Hi. Hi, Jess. Thank you, Jess. Yes, I cut my hair. God told me to do all of this yesterday. Okay? This is what being obedient is. There's a whole purpose. But yeah, God told me specifically to cut my hair. I have to start over because I'm starting completely over. And he told me to get bangs and everything like that. So yeah, so he told me to totally change everything. So yeah, that's what I've done. But yeah, I really had to start my hair over. And I'm telling you, God specifically told me when I woke up yesterday morning, because I was going to go to the hair salon anyway. He's like, I want you to do this, 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 and this. I was like, okay, okay. So I did it, you know. So Maya, you're funny. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. It was funny because I was getting a little bit nervous because I was like, oh my God, because I look different and whatever. But guys, like something shifted majorly after I got this haircut. Like I feel totally different. I mean, the Jess is still there, but there's a different Jess that came out after I walked out of the salon. Okay, you know what's funny? I was thinking, if you guys know that George Michael song, Father Figure, if you know that video with the model who's in it, I believe her name is Tanya Coleridge, or that was her name then. I walked out of that salon kind of feeling like her because I'm not going to lie, I was infatuated with her when I was a child. When that video came out, I loved the song. I've actually been looping the song all day. And I don't know, my haircut reminded me of her. And I just had like this infatuation with her. And I remember her haircut so vividly. And there was like some weird, crazy ass shift that happened when I had that vision. And it was weird. Now I understand why God had me get the haircut, because God's been showing me some other stuff. I'll be able to talk about it in the members only live, because here it's going to take a long time. And I don't want to take up everybody's time per se with what happened after I got this haircut. Like, no joke, guys. If God tells you to do something as drastic as it is, you listen, because there's a huge purpose in it. Okay. There's a huge purpose, because today they had me go through some things that was some massive revelation for me. And I realized some huge things about what the shift that I have done. And when it comes to new beginnings, God was like, you're even changing your hair with it. This is part of it. So it's kind of like, it's really crazy how everything ensued. But I do thank you for the compliments. So yeah, I wish I could talk more about the story, especially what happened today. I know one of you knows the story because I just talked to you about it. But that would be maybe for another day, or I know I'm going to talk about it in my members only live, and it's going to be very, very enlightening, because you guys are going to get to that phase when you're doing that major shift in life, when it's like it's a huge shift. It's not just an ascension thing, it's not just a leveling up thing, it's like a whole other 180. But anyway, so getting this haircut was the start to it. So it's just fascinating what God does, you know, especially when you listen, because bigger things get revealed to you, and it really changes the trajectory in your life, but it changes it for the better. But anyway, I'm going to go through the list here and see who I missed. I think I said hi to Jess and Tiffany and Kay and Lighten the World. Deep Shika's here. Hello. Let's see. I'm trying to see who's posted their questions. So I want to mention something. If you don't already know, I know Jason posted it, but I've been guided not to answer any questions regarding your person. Okay? The thoughts, the feelings, what they're doing, if they're going to communicate, all of that stuff. The only question I will ask, I will answer is if you, I forgot to put music on. Thank you guys. The only question I will answer is if you want to know the dynamic of the connection, where the energies are in the connection. That's the only question I will answer, okay? My guides are like, do not answer any questions pertaining to somebody else's person. So if you've already put the question down there and you would like a question read, I suggest that you change it up. I got to go through the list because they only want me to do 10 free readings today, okay? I was guided to change it up again. Once I get through the 10, if you want to make a donation, you still want a reading, by all means. And remember, donations do still take priority, okay? But they told me I'm only doing 10, all right? And as you guys know, a lot of you watch my lives. I'm obedient as all hell. I listen to what I'm guided to do, okay? So I'm not answering those other questions that I talked about, and I'm only doing 10, okay? So let me go through the list and see who already posted their questions. So it looks like Jason, thank you again for being moderator. I know I talked to you earlier. Jason, if you can kind of like let me know who's on your list because I'm going through this now. So I have Jess, I have Tiffany here. Da, 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 da. Let me see. It looks like a lot from our group is here. Miley, I just saw you asked if your question was acceptable. So Miley, what I'm going to do for you, I'm just going to check in on the energies and your connection. If that suffices for you, then that's what I will ask. Okay? If you are okay with that, Miley, that's what I'm going to ask. Okay? So let me know. Maya, okay, bangs. Well, I do what's called cellophane because I don't like chemically coloring my hair. But she did do this. It's like a vegetable hair dye. So it's not really that, I don't know if you noticed that, Nicole, because you're very attentive to detail, but she added that too, with adding a little bit of color to my hair. But I don't do the chemical coloring. So thank you guys. Thank you, Nicole, for your comments. Yeah, I know I look even younger with shorter hair. See, Nicole, you're fascinating to me because you even notice the color. It's amazing, but that's expected of you, okay? Well, it's cellophane. If you want to look it up by Sebastian, it's like a vegetable hair dye. It's amazing shit. If go ask your hairdresser if they have it, or go see if you could buy it and bring it to your hairdresser, because it also conditions your hair too. So, and I don't actually have to do all of that processing when it comes to coloring it. So that's what I do to color my hair. Hi, Simone. So yeah, look up the cellophane stuff by Sebastian. Yeah, it's Sebastian, I believe it is. So, Alrighty, we have Simone and Maya's here. I have Maya here on the list. Nicole. Jason. You know what, Jason? Jason, by the way, I'm not going to count Jason. Jason, I'm going to put you in the order here, but I'm not going to put you as a number, if that makes sense. Because I'm going to give that to you because you're my moderator. All right, if that makes sense to you. That way somebody else can fill that spot. All right, I have Deepshika, my guides are asking you to rephrase your question. They don't want me to answer it. I'm not trying to be mean, but I think you know why. Try to rephrase your question. I'll put you here. I don't know, Deepshika, I need you to rephrase your question, please. I can do an energy check-in with your person. Yeah, so Miley's good. Let me check the list, Jason, real quick with what you have. Do you have Tiffany first? I have Jess first. I'm actually not counting Juliana. Juliana, if you're here, I need you to rephrase your question because I'm being guided not to answer that question. Shit, I gotta go back. Where? Hold on. Some messages were not there and now they're showing up. Okay. My list is all backwards. Okay. I think I got it now. Let me look through here. Nicole. All right. I think I got it. Thank you, Jason, for the list. Jason, I'm looking too young. I know, because I know how old, when some of you didn't know how old I was when we talked on Wednesday, right? My age. I lowered my age. Julian, I'm not trying to be whatever here, but they don't want me to answer that question. I keep getting it. They don't want me to answer that question, so you need to ask a completely different question if you want your question answered. Okay, Kay, I will put you down. And I have one spot left. Juliana, you'll have that, but you got to change your question. So that's it. Oh, where's light in the world's question? Oh. Oh my God, why is this not like, Jason, where does light in the world come in? Shit. I think it's after Melissa. Okay. All right. Hold on. Light in the world coming towards me. Okay, and then K. This is all, it's all jacked up. It's all jacked up. Okay. All right. Let me make sure. Okay. Jason, I'm going to read what I have. I've got all the slots taken up. All right, Jason, you ready? I have Aldana, Juliana, Jess, Tiffany, Jess, Miley, Simone, Maya, Nicole, Jason, but Jason is not included in that, you know, the list, the numbered list. And then Deepshika, then Melissa, then Light in the World, and then Kay. Yeah, okay. That's what I have, Jason. Let me know if that works for you. Try to get my sign up here. I need to put it on a platform. Anyway, whatever. At least you can see some of it. Okay, that's what you have? All right. Okay, so Jason, go ahead and put in that the free list is closed. Alrighty, I've got my people. So now that that's done, I'm going to do the collective reading before I start everybody else. I don't know, but did Juliana, you, hold on. Okay, I got Juliana's one here. Okay. I think I have everybody. All right, I think we're ready to go. So yeah, Jason, you can indicate that the free list is closed and donations will be open up until, I guess, whatever. If we don't get any donations, then once I do Kay's reading, then that will close out the live. So we'll just do that, okay? So let's see what we have for the collective. I'm feeling tower energy or some like Eight of Wands type of, or Knight of Swords type of thing. I was eating before coming on here and was like, either something's gonna happen or, I mean, I'm already going through a major shift, but it's like there's something else coming. That's what I'm feeling. I'm not sure. It could very well be a collective thing because of the astrology, whatever. It's like the pressure cooker is about to explode or something like that. But yeah, there's like some sort of, and I know last week I talked about this is going to be explosive. So this might be like the culmination of something. Anyway, let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What message do you have for the collective at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What does the collective need to know at this time? Please and thank you. Oh, whew. Maybe it's my energy. Okay. We have the Queen of Pentacles. All right. the energy for the collective. And the bottom of the deck is none other than the High Priestess, okay? This is Pisces energy. This is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. So with this overall here, there's a lot of feminine power in these cards, all right? So I'm getting a lot of messages, so bear with me because now I'm getting bombarded. Everyone's starting to fight over who wants to say what first. I need you guys to kind of chill out a little bit because I need to collect my thoughts here. Okay, there's a lot coming in. All right, so okay, whoever's telling me this, you go first. For some of you, and remember to take what resonates, leave what doesn't. For somebody else, you have to be honest with yourself and your situation. But this is the first thing that I'm getting, okay? With the overall energy, there's something coming to light, okay? Something is about to be revealed. There's going to be a secret revealed. This could also be, there's things going on behind the scenes you don't know about. So for somebody, I'm getting more of like people who have businesses or something. There's going to be a change in your business. It's like your guides, your angels, your whole spirit team, they're doing some things behind the curtain, okay? It's like there's a back room you don't know about and they're doing all this stuff because there's going to be a change in your finances. There's a lot of abundance and prosperity here. And for those who are business owners or some people who are working on projects or something, there's going to be a change in that, okay? So that's what I'm getting with this. But there's something that's just, it's going to creep up on you, all right? There's also this sense of, I'm also getting from another guy that there's like somebody who may be coming toward you, who may want to partner with you in a business. They have very strong earth energy, strong feminine energy. They are, they're very kind and they're warm-hearted. They're very giving. They like to help other people, especially with regards to their finances or something like that, right? This person could very well have a lot of wealth and this person wants to share that with you. Okay, because there's something about it's the generosity of this Queen of Pentacles. So there could be somebody where you don't know, you don't see this coming. It's like hiding behind the bushes and somebody's going to come toward you. And there's something about either investing in your business or helping you with your business, something financial, or just kind of giving you some added help. All right. Again, that's not going to be for everybody, but, even for those of you who don't have businesses necessarily, this is also talking about, you know, more prosperity coming into your life here. And again, this is something that's hidden from you for a reason. All right. So there is something financial for some of you that is shifting. The others of you, this is really about listening to what your intuition's telling you. And now they're telling me about what I went through started yesterday. Okay. I'm hearing it's time for a lot of you to really, really tap into your higher self and start listening to your higher self, whatever your gut is telling you. All right. This also talks about your self-care. Doing things for you, nurturing. This is self-care routines. This is about taking care of your wellness, your well-being. I'm hearing intuitive eating, okay? Because this is intuition here. And it's funny because I was thinking about that while I was eating today because now my guides are kind of specifically telling me what to eat too. This is how everything's playing out. They just didn't talk to me about my hair. They talked about, you're going to eat this today. You should have this today. You only need this. You don't need to cook that, or you could only cook this or whatever. Okay. So this is kind of interesting because it might sound weird to you guys, but I am getting intuitive eating with this because that deals with your wellness. Okay. But this is more so your intuition is calling out to some of you to start taking better care of yourselves. There is such a thing as healthy selfishness. What I'm getting is that your intuition is going to be heightened around this time. Okay. So whatever you're hearing inside of you, you get that like hit and it's like, hey, do this, do that. Why don't you, do this instead? So like this weekend, like today alone, I had all these other things planned to do around the house, and my intuition said no. You're gonna do this. They told me to go to the mall today. And you know, if you heard my stories prior, the mall was a very dangerous place to be. It's in my birth chart, you know, with that type of stuff. But they actually told me to go down there. They told me to go get some things that I was running out of, self-care stuff. And they started telling me some other things, and I learned some massive lesson. And well, it's not a lesson, but I had some huge epiphanies. But what God was teaching me when they told me to stop everything and go drive 10 minutes on the highway to the mall today. And they were showing me some other signs and synchronicities and some other things. And I had a huge, huge epiphany because all I was doing was listening to my intuition. And believe it or not, that whole mall trip had to do something with my self-care, like receiving. She knows how to receive, okay? She is the minor arcana of the Empress. The Empress is the big receiver. She knows when to take action. She knows when to not take action. She knows when to give, and she knows when to receive. She has that completely balanced out. So this is kind of like that same energy. So whatever it is, and this is for everyone's feminine side, and as you know, that's energy. It's not gender-based. So you guys are being asked to really, really, really start listening to what your intuition is telling you, especially with regards to wellness and your self-care, okay? If they tell you to stop what you're doing and take a sea salt bath, do it. If they tell you to not go clean the house tomorrow, don't do it, okay? If they're telling you to replace that with taking care of you, this is what you need to be listening to, okay? I'm getting a very strong energy with that because this Queen of Pentacles always takes care of herself first and foremost. And I know we are busy. She can be a busy person too, especially with the business. And you know, I have a business, and it's my guides are like, it's Jess time. Yesterday was Jess time, except I did a couple of like client readings, and today was all Jess stuff with the exception of this live. I had all this stuff that I wanted to do. They said, no, you're going to do all this with the hair yesterday. You're going to go to the mall and do these things or whatever and get these things today. And then you're going to go do your walk. And then you're going to do these things. And then you're going to do your life. Okay. It was all about Jess the past couple of days with very minimal stuff related to my mission work and my business. Again, with that balance there. So a lot of you are being really asked to be taking better care of yourselves. You come first. When you choose you, you choose God. If you don't take care of yourself, then you're going to... your vibration lowers, and then your manifestation abilities, they start to lower too. Like you have a hard time manifesting positive things in your life. And she's an excellent manifester too, right? She also is a believer in miracles, but she knows that those miracles are going to come to her if she is in a stable state, when she is balanced, when she is making sure that her vibration is high. She's ensuring that she's always making sure that she has herself, what's it called? She's on point with her self-care. That's what they want me to say. Okay. So this should become an everyday thing. All right. Start thinking about your schedule. What are you putting too much of your attention towards that is not mission-based, that is not healing-based, that is not so-and-so, but you-based. Okay. And start taking those things off your plate. And start putting things on your plate that have to do with taking care of you. All right? It's going to boost up a lot more things than you think it will. It does that. Okay? So it looks like your guides, your higher self, and everybody in your spirit team, they're starting to give you signs and synchronicities. They're starting to tell you here that you need to start really looking out for you first and foremost. Not anybody else. And I know some of you have kids. That does not mean that you're being a neglectful mother. Because you know if you don't take care of yourself, how are you going to take care of your kids? And she is a mother. So some of you, this is also pertaining to those who have kids. All right? And again, it could be a father too. I know Jason's a dad too. So remember, it's feminine energy, not gender-based. This is mothers and fathers. I have to put that out there too, okay? you really got to be focusing on you and really putting yourself on the front burner. I'm hearing that my guides are like, this is being very stressed. Not stressed. It's like some of you may be under stress, but this is more of a message of you. What was that? Oh my gosh, where'd my live go? This is more about you looking after you first, right? You got to fill your cup first. You got to do you first, and then everybody else comes after, okay? What else is she telling me? I'm hearing Aphrodite. Yes, this is also talking about you being more in tune with your sensual side. She's a very sensual person. That's why I'm getting Aphrodite. A lot of you are being asked to tap into your Aphrodite side of you. If you don't know what that is, then you got to start really digging deep and to see what that really is. Look up who Aphrodite is. She is the Greek version of Venus. Venus is the Roman goddess. Aphrodite is the Greek goddess, okay? So that's what I'm also getting here. Letting your Aphrodite, your Venus come out. This is what I'm also getting from this, because your higher self is really also telling you to tap into that stuff. All right, your sensual side, your sexual side of yourself. You know, this does not mean going out there and having one night stands and shit. That's not what I'm saying. But there's other stuff that you can tap into. There's even like this sensuality when you're eating your food, right? You just don't have the meal and you consume it and you're on your way. Like you really enjoy that thing and you're kind of like, you are becoming part of that meal, if that makes sense, because you're actually allowing yourself to enjoy the food that you're eating, to enjoy the activity that you're doing, like a sea salt bath. Don't just go in there and be like, okay, I have a bath for half an hour and then I get out, and then you go start getting all crazy and stressing out and doing other stuff that's going to put you back into a lower vibration, right? This is more about doing those things that make you feel like that goddess, all right? That make you feel like that Aphrodite Venus energy. That does a lot of wonders for you vibrationally, believe it or not. And some of you may be a little bit hesitant to do that because some of you are insecure about your bodies. You're self-conscious, okay, about whatever, your hair, your weight, your height, your boobs, okay? I'm going to put it out there. Whatever, your feet, okay? Get over that. Get over that. You're a child of God. It doesn't matter what you look like on the physical. You need to be in love with yourself physically too, okay? Think about these things about yourself that you absolutely are enamored with, okay? Like, I'll give you an example. For me, it's my brain. That's not physical, but that's one thing. My eyes and my feet, okay? It's funny because I just found out about my Venus placement. People with Venus and Pisces have really nice feet, and I've been complimented on my feet a lot of times. So I'm like, oh, no wonder. But I really like my feet, and I like the shape of my eyes. And there's like other things, but you get my point, right? Before I was hung up on my Hispanic shape, right? I'm very shapely. My hair was an issue because I have natural curly hair. My weight was an issue. My height was an issue. Okay. Then I started to flip it around. Jess has Venus in Pisces. See what I mean? I have Venus in the 12th house. That's what I went to say, not Pisces. I have Venus in the 12th, but the 12th is ruled by Pisces. My Venus is in Cancer. So, yeah. So start looking at those things about yourself. It could even be some talent that you have, right? Your voice, your singing voice, or some whatever that you do. But with the physical thing, look at these things about you physically that really, really, you really like about, okay? This is dragging out longer than I thought, but see what happens? There's only one card, and I told you there's a lot of messages. When you do that, you're going to start to see more of the divinity within yourself. This is divine feminine, okay? That's your higher self, your higher being. When you start looking at that goddess aspect of you, that is your divine side to you. So when you start looking at those things, you're going to start to fall more in love with yourself. And that's not coming from an egotistical place, but don't let it go to your head and be like, oh yeah, this, I look better than everybody else and I'm the shit and whatever. Don't, I know that's not you guys. I do not feel that energy here at all, but this is a word of caution is what they're telling me, because sometimes people do that and it gets to their head. Okay. So be very careful with that, because the devil could come in and kind of start getting you into that vanity mode. And then it's kind of like that gets out of hand, right? So really start looking at those things about yourself, and don't be comparing yourself to everybody else, right? I did the same thing. It's like, I wish I looked like that person. I wish I had that person's hair or whatever. No, God made you the way you are for a reason. The stuff that's out there, it's bullshit. You don't have to look like all these models or all these people that you're seeing everywhere. Okay? Just be in love with you. Just look at who you are, and then you start to really see who you really are on the inside. Okay? And then when that happens, then that's going to radiate out of you, and you're going to feel more of that beauty, okay? Because this energy is about beauty here. Again, beauty and sensuality, but that self-care thing, okay? And this is going to sound weird to you, but I'm being completely honest, because when you're in the sea salt bath, this is what I do. Like, I'll look at everything that's in the tub, right? And then I'll position myself in a way, and I'm kind of like looking at the body that God gave me, right? My feet, my hips, whatever. And then I kind of get into this trance, and I start meditating, and I actually start to heal myself that way. And I start like following my curves, and I start looking at everything that God's created. And when I started to do that, that really started to shift my, what's it called? My perception about myself, okay? Especially with my physical self. And then I started to notice all these other things about myself. And when you get to that, you are not so hung up on your shape or your height or your weight. None of that, okay? This is almost like an exercise for a lot of you to do. And I know this is more geared towards the women who are here, but like for the males though, this can also be pertaining to your physical side, because some guys are self-conscious about their height, about their weight, all of those things, right? Guys gonna do it too, but in a different way. So this is a really, really big message to kind of start doing that for yourself, because it's really, really going to change things for you, okay? A lot of things will shift. So look what's at the top of the deck. It's the Lover's card. See how you're looking at yourself in the mirror? Looking at those things about you that you like about yourself, both inside and out. All right? Don't be looking at that mirror and say to yourself, I look like shit today. Oh, my hair this. Oh, my weight that. And this is not going right. Whatever. Stop doing that. You need to start looking in that mirror. Start looking at those things about yourself that you love about yourself. Start shifting your perception about yourself. Start shifting the idea of like what, start shifting what you're telling yourself, especially about your physical appearance. Okay? It's really, really, really going to help. And this is also going to help you to start making healthier choices in life, in love, your relationships. Because here's the thing. This is about core values. This is about you aligning yourself with people who have the same core values as you do. She has high standards, okay? She doesn't settle for second best. She only interacts with those who have those same standards, who respect those standards about her, who respect her. It's also about self-respect. And those who are at her vibration, okay? She doesn't deal with anybody who's below the vibration that she's at, because she knows it's not good for her. It's not for her highest good. So she chooses herself. This is you choosing you, getting in alignment with the things that are for your highest good and choosing the things for your highest good, which also again ties into when you start to value yourself, when you start increasing your values and your standards, guess what? You're going to have relationships that are higher vibrational. People with higher standards, people with higher morals, with higher integrity, with higher standards, better standards, okay? It starts with you first. It's not the other way around. You get to this like high quality individual and watch how your relationships change. And don't be surprised that when you get to this energy, nobody's going to come near you. Okay? It's what's happened to me. I'm not getting approached as much as I used to because I'm at a much higher level. And God's keeping away people who are not here. And then you're going to like elevate to that Empress energy, right? This High Priestess energy. You become this mystery to people. It's kind of like, and then you start thinking that it's a little weird because nobody's really gravitating toward you in a sense. But that's because God is trying to bring to you the people that you are vibrationally in alignment with. So when you get to that high vibration and then the friendships end and the relationships end and everything, that is a very, very good sign that you've done your work and you know your value, you know your purpose, you know what you're worth. And God's not going to bring anybody your way. There might be tests though, because I've been tested. I'll say that. God will not bring people to you who are not at your level or who are not in the quest to get to that level, if that makes sense. Okay? There's also another message. Because of this, Lovers is at the top of the deck. This Queen of Pentacles is attracting, they're magnetizing that union with their counterpart. This is what's hidden from the Queen of Pentacles. Because the Queen of Pentacles is aligned with her higher self, she's now manifesting this into the physical, okay? That's another message for a few of you. There's a divine union that's about to happen that's being hidden here. And then there's a Wheel of Fortune after that. Yeah, there's going to be a sudden shift upwards. It's going to be sudden changes, major changes with that Wheel of Fortune. And I did say something with finances. Somebody's coming into great fortune. Something the financial is going to change. It's going to shift in a huge way. And for the others of you, this is about things are going to be changing for the better for you when you do everything that I talked about, what you've been guided to do with listening to your intuition, about focusing on you. Okay? Holy crap. Okay. One card. It happens all the time, but that's what needed to get out. Okay? That's what needed to get out. So we're going to start with the other readings, and we're going to start with Aldana. Let me look at the chat first. All right. Okay, guys. All right, Aldana, you are up first. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What is coming for Aldana in autumn and the fall? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What is coming for Aldana in autumn? The autumn season. Thank you, Spirit. 5 of Swords. Okay. King of Wands. Knight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. There may be somebody. You may be dealing with someone. Maybe a fire sign, doesn't have to be. But there's something about somebody coming in your life. Apparently they come in, they get what they want, and it's like taking advantage, and then they leave. I Unfortunately, I'm not really getting good energy here, but it's because this Knight of Wands, the shadow side of him, is the one who's like you're seeing right now. And this person is having other issues going on behind the scenes that you don't know about, kind of what the High Priestess energy. But I'm getting this energy. If there's somebody who's still coming in and out of your life or something, that you need to put a stop to it. They may be very highly sexually charged. Okay. They may come to you out of nowhere and it's kind of like maybe seduction or something. Then all of a sudden there might be sexual activity involved, or they get something from you and then they jet out of there, because the shadow side of this guy is someone who doesn't commit. But that's because they've got other things going on, and there could be like underlying commitment issues, and they just like want to go out there and do their thing and have their fun, and they just leave when they want, and then they come back when they want, leave what they want. All right. Apparently there's this energy. This person continues to do this. So if that's the case, this is for you to put a stop to it. Okay. There may be a lot of fighting or arguing with this person, but it's time for you to stand your ground. You got to take matters into your own hands and stand up for yourself. Okay. There's this energy of saying, you know what, Knight of Wands, you can't keep like coming in here and, you know, acting like this. This could be what's coming, but I'm also getting it could be past energy. Okay. Because there's another message coming with this. Now take what resonates, but this is what's coming through. This could be a past stuff with this person, but if you haven't really stood up to this person, now's the time to do this, is what I'm getting. This could also be if this person was acting this way, there's unfinished business between you and somebody else, or whatever this is for you. And the other side of this is this Knight of Wands is now coming in to take action and clear up that unfinished business, okay? All right? So this person may be saying, okay, he knows what he did. There's regret and there's shame here, all right, with somebody. So it looks like that this individual is taking responsibility, and they're taking this risk because it's like, I know I need to change this situation. I need to have that confidence and own up to what I did. And there's like a confession here, because this individual ended up hurting you, but they hurt themselves more in the process. And when people do this, it's because they're projecting their hurt onto other people because of the fact that they're dealing with their own issues, okay? That you probably had no idea, and this person could not handle that because this person has scattered energies, right? The shadow side of this guy has scattered energy, so he doesn't know what to do with that. And when he's not in a balanced place, his hurt starts projecting out to everyone and everybody, because I'm getting it wasn't just you, okay? So he's just like, I need to fix this. That's what I'm hearing from this person, because now this person's talking to me now. He's like, I need to fix this. I know this is a huge risk, but it's a risk worth taking because of the unfinished business that you guys have. He's like, I need to clear the air. I know my behavior wasn't the best, but what I'm getting is that he's going to say something along the lines as, I know I hurt you, but I hurt myself more by doing that, because this person was trying to protect themselves. They were dealing with some crazy shit, is what I'm hearing. And because they didn't know how to handle it then, it affected not only your relationship with this person, but affected every other relationship that they ever had. And this person started to realize what they were doing, that they had to stop stripping other people's swords before the battle even started, right? It's kind of like the individual didn't give you a say, or didn't give you that time, or didn't even give both of you that opportunity to have that discussion to say, okay, like this keeps repeating itself. We need to come to an agreement here. This is also about making amends, right? The other side of this is making amends, like embracing the change and doing things differently, because this individual is like, I can't keep acting like this, especially if this person just wanted to casually date, okay, and just go do his thing or whatever. This person, again, that's part of karma here, but you got to remember that when you're dealing with these people, our relationships reflect our inner wounds. So there was something that you were wounded about that attracted this person, whether you want to hear that or not. It happens in every relationship. We also have to be accountable for our actions. And then on top of that, if this person continuously acts in that lower vibrational manner and you don't do something about it, and apparently you said you did something about it, that's when things start to change. And because you stood up for yourself is what I think I'm seeing. Yeah, you're not dealing with that person. It gave them this person had something to think about. He had to start thinking. He realized what he was doing. And again, it's not just you, it's everybody else, because his hurt inside, it was killing him to the point where his best defense mechanism was to put it back on people. And a lot of people do this, but we can't judge them for that because there are underlying reasons that you don't know as to why this person acted that way. Which is why this person's going to take that risk and he's like, I need to close this out. I need to make amends. I need to clear the air. And he's going to explain himself. And he has every good reason to do so because he's also going to tell you what was happening in his life. A lot of us end up reacting way too much to bullshit we shouldn't be reacting to. We all do it until we start to realize what we're doing, until we flip that reaction to more of a responsive mode. Okay? So this individual is going to he's really mustering up the courage and the bravery here to kind of like to close this out. Okay? He's taking responsibility for his actions. And when somebody does that, that means somebody did a lot of introspection. They really thought about what they were doing to the people that they were dealing with. Okay? If somebody doesn't come back to rectify things, then you just leave it alone. Then they probably didn't really think about it much and continue to act in a shadow side of Knight of Wands. And you leave it at that. Because then that also means that God was like, you are completely done with that person. But I'm getting that this individual is like, no, I'm not done with Aldana yet. I need to do the right thing here, but I'm going to take that risk because I need to talk about what was going on and why I was acting the way that I was. And when somebody does that, especially when they're coming with the truth here, it behooves the individual to hear them out because people don't do that every day. They don't own up to their actions. And if that God is having this happen, God is sending this Knight of Wands to you to close this out, to clear out this unfinished business, okay? That's what I'm getting from that. Next. Thank you, Aldana, for your question. All right, Juliana, you're next. What happened to my... Did the playlist? I think I have to. I don't know why that's so short. It's such a short playlist. Hold on a second. I gotta look at this. All right, let's do this. I forgot to create my other guitar playlist. I'll do that. So I keep saying that. I'll do that some other time. Alrighty. Juliana, you're welcome. Aldana. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us. That's interesting. The Knight of Wands doesn't want to go back in the deck. This is a very determined individual. Very determined, but he has every right to be because he's very serious about what he's about to do. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good for Juliana. What message does she need to hear? Does she need to hear? Yikes. What message does Juliana need to hear at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay. All right, Juliana. So we have the Seven of Pentacles. I heard a big be patient message. Okay, this is patience. This is divine timing. Um, there's something that you have been working towards. Okay, could be a project, could be a business, could be your personal growth. They want you to continue persevering with this. They want you to continue investing your time, money, and energy into you. This could also be you need to start investing time, money, energy into yourself, into your personal growth, because you might be investing what I'm getting energy more so than anything else and time into things that you're not getting a good return in. Okay. So this is more about going back to the collective reading. You got to be focusing more on you. All right. And understanding that with good things take time. If it's like you plant a seed, you don't expect that tree to grow overnight, especially if it's an oak tree. Look how long oak trees take to get to that state. Okay. So if you're waiting for an answer about a job, just hang tight, okay? You got to be patient. But in the meantime, start focusing on you. Don't get so hung up on the whole job thing, okay? Because it looks like whatever hard work you put into this or whatever, um, whatever you've done, if you planted the seed to get this job, then just let it grow. It could even be where if you're waiting to hear about this particular job, there might be something that manifests where it's an even better job, okay? So this is more about just being patient and tending to your garden while you're waiting for this word on this job or something like that. Just let nature take its course. Don't try to force it. Don't try to panic about it, all right? Just do things for you, okay? Really start understanding that everything's going to happen in its own time, okay? So just continue to have patience with this. But there's a bigger, stronger message about investing more of that time, energy into you, into your personal growth while you're waiting for whatever it is. And again, good things take time. If you've done what God has asked you to do, if you've put in that work or done whatever you were asked to do with regards to this job, then let it be. Okay, I'm hearing just let it be. So continue to be patient and just don't stop there, right? And don't get into a negative mindset because you haven't heard anything, all right? Because God may very well be bringing you something better. So the Queen of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. This could be about maybe a feminine air sign. It doesn't have to be. Might be the one who's going to communicate with you about this job. But I'm also getting this is something about if you're having these energies about being closed off and like cold-hearted and very calculating and you're trying to control everything, you gotta pull away from those energies. That is like the shadow side of her, and that's not a good energy to be in. Because when you're shutting your heart out to love and you're shutting your heart out to what God's trying to bring to you, then don't expect God to bring it to you, right? Because your heart chakra has to be completely open. Start also cutting out all the bullshit in your life and also stop making excuses for things if you're making excuses. All right. This is why you've got to plant those seeds, right? It's kind of like when people talk about, I want to win the lottery, but they don't buy the lottery ticket. I want to have that job, that manager job, but did you apply for it? Right? She knows what to do. She has these ideas, she makes plans, and she executes them. She doesn't say, oh, well, maybe I'm not going to get that job, so I'm not going to put an application, or I don't think that's going to work as it takes too long and I don't want to do the work. That's excuse after excuse after excuse. She's not a queen because she makes excuses, right? So this is an energy of you. You've got to really be doing stuff, all right? You've got a thought. You have an idea, a plan. Do something about it. You execute it, okay? And with this job thing, again, with the patience thing, I talked about not trying to control stuff. Don't start controlling things and manipulating things. It's not going to work out for you. All right. You really got to be more than divine Queen of Swords, where it's like, okay, this may be a little bit tough, but what can I gain from this? What wisdom can I gain? It's kind of like gaining wisdom by waiting. It's learning how to be patient, because maybe you had a hard time with being patient, all right? And this could very well be a big lesson for you to be more patient and let the chips fall where they may, and let things organically grow, all right? And like I said, with this job thing that you mentioned, it could very well be if you get out of this controlling mode, you get out of this thing where you're trying to find a logical reason as to why something's not happening or why something's taking a while, pull yourself out of that, because that is affecting your harvest. It's affecting the manifestation of your heart's desires, okay? Because she cannot manifest shit if her heart is closed off completely. There's no freaking way she will manifest a damn thing. What she will manifest is more bullshit in her life. What she will manifest is more dark, cold-hearted, like, not so great things. Let's just put it that way, okay? So make sure you watch that side of yourself and start seeing the humor in every situation, because that's what she does, all right? She knows why things take a long time. She knows that when she plants a seed, it's not going to grow overnight. She knows that when she's building up to something, it's not going to be, it happens in its own time, right? She has the head-heart balance. She sees what's going on. She sees the humor in the situation, but she also understands that God's doing his thing, right? So kind of get into that energy there. But I'm hearing a very strong energy of you got to be patient and let things just organically grow, okay? So I hope that helped you, Juliana. Thank you for your question. Next up is Tiffany. And Tiffany, I forgot to send you your email again. There's a reason for everything, trust me. Trust me. I was going to do it one day and God said, no, you got to do something else. So that's what happened. You're welcome, Juliana. All right, Tiffany, my dear. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, plane Syrians. What important messages do we have for Tiffany? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What do you want me to receive? Just this one? Okay. The Four of Pentacles. I know I got strong Virgo in my chart and this needs to be asymmetrically correct. Four of Pentacles. Okay. Are you being stubborn about something? You're being resistant to change, maybe, or there's something financial hardship, or scarcity mindset, or it's like can't let go of something. Now, what's interesting is that the Two of Swords is at the bottom of the deck, okay? So Tiffany, you're overanalyzing something. You're second guessing it, okay? You're putting too much thought into something. You may be at a stalemate, at an impasse or something like that. Financial hardship. Okay, so it's get out of your head about it. What is your intuition telling you about this financial hardship? Okay, that's what I picked up on. Now, with the stubbornness, there's still stubbornness here, but don't take that in the wrong way. What I'm getting is with the stubbornness, resistant to change, is that you have a tendency to overanalyze things. It's like you're looking at things in the 3D and your higher self's telling you, again, with the collective reading, to look at it in the 5D. What has your intuition been telling you about your financial situation? Okay? Are your guides telling you to stop doing something? Are your guides telling you, hey, there's fortune coming in? Are your guides telling you, do you keep getting signs and synchronicities about your finances changing? It was part of the collective reading, right? I talked about that with the Queen of Pentacles. So this could very well be a shift in that, but you're trying to find a logical reason too. You're kind of looking at, like, your thoughts are like, I don't know if I'm going to get out of the situation. But again, there's something about, there's also being honest with yourself. There's needing to face reality. Okay. You're a Virgo. Yeah. You overanalyze. I know. I'm Gemini sun and I have strong Virgo on my chart. Forget that. I did so much of that crap most of my life. And I worked so hard to clear that. That took a lot for me to overcome. Okay. So again, what is your intuition telling you about this? Don't look at this in the 3D. Okay. Your gut is feeling something. God has been telling you that you're going to come out of this situation. Remember, any hardship, whether financial or not, it's always temporary. But what helps is if we put our best foot forward. What helps is if we have more positive energies towards it, right? Because I think we all know we're in the matrix. Things aren't always what they seem. It's kind of like that 3D world is not, it's not really the world that we live in. So make sure that you get out of your head and start getting into your heart space and trusting in what your guides have been telling you. Trusting what the signs are, the synchronicities, whatever you're getting in your dreams, or I don't know if you pull cards for yourself, whatever the cards say, okay, that type of thing. If they're saying it's getting better, it's getting better, like Six of Swords energy, right? So just make sure, this is the bigger energy here, because this is the underlying theme that you tend to overanalyze. Something's going to shift for you, but you also have to learn to receive what's coming in. Whatever's changing, and it's going to happen fast, is what I'm getting. You need to be receptive to that change, okay? And get out of the scarcity mindset. There is no such thing as lack. I know that's crazy for a lot of people to hear, but that's one thing that I had to work on. I did a 40-day program with that for myself to reprogram my mind that there's never anything missing, okay? We're divine beings. With God, God's always abundant. We're an image of God. We're always abundant. If you look at nature, is nature missing anything? No. So at the end of the day, we're not missing anything. So while yes, you are dealing with a financial hardship, don't focus on that. Your gut's been picking up on other things, and you know this is not going to last much longer because nothing ever does, right? But what helps, again, is for you to get out of that mindset and start having an abundant, positive mindset. That's what's going to really shift gears, okay? Because there is something rapidly changing for you. It could very well happen faster if you thank God and say, thank you for changing my financial situation in a rapid manner. Maybe start talking to God about that, thanking God for that. That will start to shift certain things, okay? So yeah, see, you feel things are going to change, right? So trust in that, okay? Things are going to be changing for a lot of people. We did see the Wheel of Fortune underneath the High Priestess for the collective reading, okay? So out of your head. I know it's a challenge, but really meditate more. And what I just told you, change your mindset, okay? I am abundant. I am financially secure and stable. If you're not saying those affirmations, Tiffany, start saying them. Okay? That's going to help you with that second guessing, with the overanalyzing. All right? So, but what I'm also hearing is that when your financial situation changes, you're going to have to let go of the old. Could very well be possessions, because this is material things, it's possessions. You may have to give up a lot of your material stuff in order for this new stuff to come in. Does that make sense? That's also what I heard. I don't know if you're getting messages to declutter or sell things or donate things or something like that, shift things, give things away. If you are, that's part of the process. And if you are and you're not doing that, you're holding on to those things because you don't want to give those things up. You got to let go of the old in order for the new to come in, because there is going to be a shift here. And when this financial situation changes, what God's going to bring in for you, you're going to have to let go of other things. Okay? And I'm getting very strongly, you're going to have to let go of some of your possessions, is what I'm hearing. All right? It's kind of like old money, new money type of thing. That stuff that you had purchased those things for, God's like, that's not part of your new beginning. It's kind of like what I talked about at the beginning. When God said, you're going to get this haircut, you're going to do this to your hair. And then today, when they told me all of a sudden to go drive to the mall, and I did had to get some stuff for my facial regimen. They were telling me all these other things, and I had a huge epiphany about, you know, me completely shifting. And they also said, whatever else you've got at the house, Jess, and I've been doing this for a while, purging, you know, like material things. God's like, this is why we're doing this, because of that major shift. When you come into that new life, that new financial situation, you cannot have the old staying there. Okay? So yes, Tiffany, I'm getting a strong message that you should start selling, donating things. Letting go of the old so the new could come in, because you're feeling the shift. But in order for more of that stuff to come in, you're going to have to let go of that stuff with that old life. Hence the not holding on too tightly to those things. Let go. That's part of your old life. It's exactly what's going on with me. That's why what I'm being told to do, which is why all this stuff is changing, even physically, okay? It's the start to new things, and what's required of you is to let go of a lot of those material things, all right? Sell, donate, whatever it is you need to do, okay? Because newer things are trying to come in, all right? To include somebody else coming in, all right? Not only is your financial situation changing, there's somebody who's coming in with that change, if that makes sense. However, again, you got to let go of the old in order to have the new. So don't get overly attached to stuff. If you know this is part of that old life, you're kind of finishing out right now, make peace with it. It's like the KonMari method. You thank God, you thank the item for its time, for its whatever, and then you have peace with it, and you do something with it. Okay? Trust me, because I'm in some major situation with that now, and I've already done a lot of that stuff for the past month or so. And what they told me today was completely liberating, because that new life that you're going to start, that old energy should not be there. Does that make sense? So don't be surprised if God tells you to start doing crazy stuff. Well, they're not crazy. Starts telling you to do stuff like what happened to me in just the past couple of days. I mean, they've been telling me other things, but just the past 2 days have been like really, really, really sudden. And it's like, okay, be obedient and you listen, and then God will tell you why you're having to do those things. Because you're being prepared for the new, okay? But the old's got to go. Because you're also going to be a completely new person. I wouldn't be surprised, Tiffany, if God even tells you to change your appearance. You know, I'm not talking about getting plastic surgery, but I think you know what I mean, right? So don't be surprised if you get those messages too, okay? Because you're going to be living a completely different life. It's a completely different Tiffany. You still have the Tiffany within, the higher self Tiffany, but I think you know what I'm talking about. It's like Tiffany 10.0. It's like you're going from 2.0 to 10.0. That's what they're saying. So that's what I'm getting, okay? So start doing that. And watch, when you start giving away those things or donating, selling, whatever, watch how your energy shifts. And you're going to feel really, really, really different. Okay? You're going to feel very different. Okay. So, and I'm getting chills, so there you go. All right. Jessica. It's so weird because I used to feel weird, Jess, when I would say my name, especially when I was calling you. You know, because I'm not used to saying my own name, but now it's like, yeah, it doesn't feel as weird. You're welcome, Tiffany. So Tiffany, if anything else comes up, you have any quick questions about that stuff, you can send me an email, or you sign up for my mobile app, you can directly chat with me there if you have a quick question about that message or about what you've been guided to do, okay? All right, Jess. It is a pretty name. It's the best name on the planet. No offense to anybody else. You know why I love my first name? Because you can have so many nicknames. Jessie, Jess, Jay. When I was in school, they either called me Jess or they called me Jay. So that's what I love about my name. You can have all different types of names. I have one of my sisters, her godfather, he calls me Jessica. That's because he's hilarious. He's funny like that. So that's my other name. He'll call me Jessica. Like, he'll totally mess up the pronunciation of my name. Thank you, Charlene. So yeah. All right, Jess, let's see what Spirit has for you. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What message do we have for Jess? What does she really need to know at this time? Jess, I sent you my email that your reading was ready, right? I think I did. I think I did. Hopefully I did. All right. Okay. I think I saw it, but I wasn't too sure. Okay. My darling, you have the Queen of Swords. All right. Queen of Swords popping up here. But you have the Magician at the bottom of the deck. Okay. So we've got Gemini energy here. There's a lot of air. But what I'm getting with this is you need to understand that you are the alchemist. You have the ability to create the life that you want, okay? But the thing here is that when you want to do something, you get an idea. I think, did this come up in the reading that I just did for you? I don't know why I can't remember. When you get an idea, okay, you get a thought, right? Also with intuitive hit or whatever. You start making a plan. You take action and you execute whatever that plan is, whatever that idea is. You stop making excuses. Again, you start, well, I don't know if I'm ready for that. Oh, you didn't fully watch it? Okay, so we won't get into that. So you seems like you have a tendency to kind of second guess, right? Kind of like we were talking about with Tiffany, but to a higher level where it's kind of like, it's like not really trusting in your abilities. It's like it's being your authentic self. It's standing in your integrity. It's like understanding, you know what? I want to manifest this, but I have to believe in myself and I have to take the inspired action necessary to execute what it is that I want. All right. It's like you can't be making excuses for when you want to do something and tackle it and say, oh, well, I'm not sure about this, or I don't think I can do that. I don't think that's possible for me. I don't think I can manifest this. You wouldn't believe the things you're able to manifest, Jess, when you really are believing in yourself, okay? And you are trusting in yourself with that, and you're trusting in God what it is that you want to create for your life, okay? You got to dream big here. There's no thing too small or too big, I'm sorry, that God can't handle. All right. God makes the impossible possible. And when it comes to what it is that we want to create in our world, it's like we can't have limitations because God doesn't have limitations. Now, provided you have to understand that everything is for your highest good, right? And when you set those intentions, this was part of your reading. When you set those intentions out into the universe about the things you want to manifest, you have to, like I said, understand that it's for your highest good, the highest good of all involved. You also have to understand that everything happens in its own time. You also have to understand when you set out those intentions that God expects you to start planting the seeds. He expects you to make up a plan. How are you going to start taking the steps necessary to come to start working towards what it is that you want to manifest, what it is you want to bring into the world? You have to understand that God is going to execute those things. He's going to bring those things into fruition in the way He wants. Okay? Case in point, maybe trying to manifest a job, manifest money. Okay? And you're kind of like, oh, I wish I would win the lottery, or I wish I would just win this contest and get all this money, and this one check will just fall in my mailbox or something like that, or something's going to magically appear with the magician. And you put that out there, right? But then God's like, okay, I see you want to have your finances, your financial situation change. But are you doing anything to get there? Are you following your divine guidance to start taking the baby steps to get there? Or are you making excuses? Or are you still dealing with bullshit around you? You're still dealing with negative energy, or you are having negative thoughts about yourself. You're doubting your manifestation abilities. You're doubting that you can't manifest this and manifest that. Again, I'm getting strong excuses energy, making excuses. But you have to be true to yourself, right? Because if there's something you really want, you can have that. But it takes initiative, okay? You got to start working your magic and believe the magic within yourself. When you get that idea, again, it's like, okay, I have all the tools necessary. I just have to think about how I'm going to go about doing this and take those baby steps and work towards that plan or whatever and doing what I need to do. And I'm not going to make excuses that there's no way I can get this done, or I can accomplish this, or I can manifest this, because you have everything that you need to be able to manifest whatever it is that you're trying to manifest or to create the life that you want, right? But again, it's inspired action. It's taking the initiative. And when you believe that magic within yourself, that you have these abilities, because again, God gave you the tools. The day you were born, you've been carrying those tools, those aces, the entire time. God gave you those. They're God's gifts. Utilize them to your advantage. And start believing not only the magic in yourself, but the magic in the universe. Because you would not believe the stuff that God does when you start to believe in yourself and your abilities. He starts creating all of these amazing things, and you start to see the magic in it. Like, how in the hell did God pull that off? All right. How did that happen? Or even with manifestation, how did I manifest that, right? It's like you were expecting to manifest this, but you ended up manifesting something even better. That's what God wants us to understand. There's all this manifestation stuff, but there's a lot entailed with that. And usually when we send that out there, God's like, I got you, but I'm going to do it my way. And it's going to come to you very differently, but it's always going to come to you better than what you've asked for. But again, that ties into you doing your part and not making any excuses, and you really tackling those things like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to cut out all this crap out of my life and understand that I am the alchemist. And you also have to watch your thoughts, is what I'm hearing. There could be some energy. You might be self-sabotaging, okay? You may be doing... You may be talking to yourself in a very condescending manner, which again ties into the excuse part, possibly, Where it's like, there's no way I can do this. There's no way I can do this. There's no way I'm capable. I'm not this enough. I'm not that enough. Okay? It's almost kind of like you're mentally abusing yourself. Yikes. Don't take that the wrong way, but that's what I channeled, okay? Because the Queen of Swords, she can be like very hurtful. But what I'm also getting now is that the Queen of Swords can be hurtful to herself too. Thoughts, okay? Watch your thoughts, because your thoughts create your reality. You start thinking these negative thoughts about yourself, especially with saying there's no way I can do this, I can't do that, there's no way it's going to happen, then guess what? It's not going to happen. You're going to manifest exactly those negative thoughts that you're thinking. So change your mindset, okay? I'm getting that with this too. Remember, you create your reality. Your thoughts create your reality. And again, if God's telling you, hey, here's an idea, start doing something with it. That's what this is, okay? You may also have, I don't know if you have air energy around you. I kind of know this, but there's somebody else's energy, and I think you and I know who this is. It's affecting your manifestation abilities. It's a very controlling, condescending, very mentally, verbally abusive, manipulative individual. Does not really care about other people's well-being, okay? It's a very, very dark person, but she's tough as balls for a reason, because she, and I'm saying she went through a lot of shit in her life, but she didn't learn her lessons from it. She didn't see the silver lining in all the shit that she went through. And people who do that, they have ice boxes for hearts, okay? They don't see the love of God. They don't see the love with themselves. They don't see the love in other people. They're just so rigid. They're like closed off to love, closed off to compassion, closed off to kindness, okay? There's that energy surrounding you, and you need to get away from that energy, and you know who this is, because they're affecting this. Other people do affect what we try to manifest. So whatever negative energy, whoever this is, you know who this is. This has to be cleared from your life. Like, you gotta move away from being around that energy, okay? Because that person is affecting your ability to manifest. That may be why, if you're trying to manifest things and you're wondering why it's not working out, this person's interfering, okay? And it's also you with your thoughts, because now you got a double whammy. You've got somebody in your vicinity, you've got someone around you, and then you have yourself. You're doing double damage to what it is that you're trying to create in your life. That has to be eradicated, okay? It has to. Because God's trying to bring you all these things into your life, and you're like, I can't do that. Nothing's happening. All that energy that I just said, it needs to be eradicated, okay? Because God's like, I can't, I'm holding something for you, Jess. I cannot give this to you. You can't manifest this because the energy is too low. It's too low vibrational. So that's what I got with that, okay? So hopefully that helped you. Thank you for your question. Alrighty. Let's see with Miley. Is Miley here? Awesome. I guess everybody knows the rules because I didn't talk about the rules before, right? If I don't call you, you're welcome, Jess. If I call you and you don't respond within 60 seconds, then I move on to the next person. All right. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, plane series, please reveal to us for highest good. What is the energy and the connection between her person, Miley's person, and her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Is it just me? Or do you guys feel this very strong sense of calmness right now? That's what I'm feeling. Feels very tranquil to me. I don't know. You tell me. It's very peaceful. Even though I'm doing these readings, that there's just energy of calmness here. What is the energy of the connection between Miley and her person? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Man, comes out again. All right, Miley, there's 5 of Swords. So, 3 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Separation. You guys are still in separation. There's unfinished business with you and your person too, okay? There's a lot of hurt. There's a lot of anger, a lot of fights, a lot of regret, a lot of shame. There's a lot of heartache. There's a lot of swords. It's all like pain. It's all just like, oh. There's no other word for it. There's not even a word. But this is tough, okay? This is tough energy. It's like maybe you guys were just hurting each other, or your person was hurting you more than them, or vice versa. But it looks like there's no winning. Or maybe somebody's trying to win at all costs. Somebody's trying to one up the other person. There's arguments. Somebody's trying to always win the argument. It could be you, could be your person, it could be both of you. And it's kind of going like a back and forth. And nothing is being resolved here. Okay? Nothing is being resolved with this energy. And it's causing a lot of heartache. And it's kind of like, when is this going to end? Okay? It ends when somebody takes the high road. And when I'm getting, Miley, it's probably you. Okay? This is like putting an end to this energy here. Someone has got to have the whatever to like take the high road. Okay. So, yeah, he reached back out after our separation. Now he's cold again. I've been through this. Your person's not ready yet. It happens. You probably have been going through several separation stages. I don't know what number you are in, but it happens. Okay? So here's the thing. Like with the collective reading, focus on you. Okay? He's still hurt. This is his defense mechanism. He thinks he's ready and he comes back and he gets triggered and bam, he goes back to his distorted masculine self. It's going to happen. Let it happen. You guys agreed to this. This is also about huge lessons that you need to be learning from this person. Okay? Allowing yourself to not tolerate the behavior, but understanding that he's projecting this onto you because you guys are reflections of your inner wounds. Okay? Don't worry about the number of separation. That's irrelevant, okay? I only said that because I don't know how many you're in, because I know I've been through a few, okay? All right? It's part of the process. So don't worry about the number, okay? That's totally irrelevant. Don't even put that in your purview. It's not necessary. It's a moot point, right? So, but what I'm telling you, I know from experience, okay? So when this happens, all right, I understand that it can get annoying, but the thing here is that he's still coming from a hurt place. There's a defense mechanism that he's repeating, okay? And because between you and your person, this is part of the plan. It's part of the process, okay? He's projecting that onto you. He gets triggered and it comes back out again. He's still dealing with a lot of issues, okay? He also does deep down inside feel regret and shame for how he's been treating you, but it's kind of like he still needs to work towards that. He needs to self-forgive is what I'm getting. He needs to do things differently. That's also the energy of the Five of Swords. The more positive side of this is embracing change and doing things differently. All right? It's like he's trying to make amends, but he gets triggered and he goes about it in a way that's tied to the past, okay? Because he's been betrayed in the past. He's been backstabbed in the past. People have taken advantage of him. He's gone through a lot of hurt in his life, and he's trying to deal with that. So when it comes to you, he tries to do it differently, but then something happens, or it's like the past surfaces or something triggers, and then he goes back to that and he gets in defensive mode. He's like, nope, I gotta hurt Miley before I get hurt. Okay, it's a defense mechanism. A lot of people do this. A lot do. But that is a big indication that that individual really needs to do some introspection and start thinking about what they're doing. But they have to learn that on their own. And at the same time, Miley, you're also learning lessons from what's going on here. Okay? And also understanding that separation is an illusion, right? Separation is necessary because you learn a lot of lessons from those phases. All right? There's something bigger that you need to be focusing on, okay? And whatever lower vibrational energy that you're feeling, you got to transmute that dark into light. This is what you're also supposed to learn. And he's got to be dealing with his own stuff because he's still reeling from these past hurts. And that's reflecting on you, right? Our relationships reflect our inner wounds. There's still some hurt within you too, okay? That you need to clear. A lot of heart chakra healing needs to be done between the both of you. When you heal, he heals. You still feel this energy, it's still going to come back to you, okay? Okay? You can cut the cord, but in the 3D. This is 3D stuff, all right? Don't let this weigh heavily on you because I've already been telling you like what's going on behind the scenes here because again, I know exactly what you're dealing with because I've been through this. This is a really time for you to start having more compassion for this individual because this person's got like, they were really, really damaged, okay? Their heart wasn't just broken. It was battered, beaten, bruised up, like set on fire, like you name it. And for a male to heal this, that takes a lot. And the only way that's going to be healed is unconditional love and compassion, forgiveness. That's it. It's the only way this is going to be healed. And it's not done in the 3D, it's done in the 5D. This is why when we go through like this so-called pain and suffering stuff, there's purpose in the pain. It builds us up. It makes us stronger. It makes us more resilient. Because when stuff like that surfaces again, especially even with disappointments, you start to see the silver lining in it. And you're like, you know what? I'm not going to let anything get to my heart space. It's exactly what I've learned. I can have the craziest shit go on in my life right now. I'm not going to be in this, okay? I might be a little bit disappointed, but I know how to clear this energy out, right? This is why all this stuff is happening. Yeah, pain is not fun. Suffering is not fun, but you gain a shit ton of wisdom from it. Again, the lessons. That's the beauty in all of this. Because then you start to learn not to take this type of behavior anymore. You start to learn how to stand up for yourself. Because for me, do you know what this also is? A doormat card. You know how big of a doormat I was? That's not fun either. That's also painful. When you do some introspection, being a doormat's not fun either. But that was because I was allowing people to walk all over me. Because I wasn't doing this. The other side of this is standing up for yourself. And with that, being the doormat, I learned a shit ton of lessons from doing that. to the point where it's like, that's not happening ever again. Even if it gets remotely close, I know exactly how to handle the situation. I respond instead of reacting to it. Okay. So this is not surprising. Okay. But the separation phase, you focus on healing your heart chakra, because you still, and this is not like, it's not like you're doing anything wrong. Both of you still need to do some healing. Okay. You've got some past hurts from other relationships, maybe even parents or something in your childhood or something that you still have to clear. And that's okay. It's part of the process, right? But I promise you this, at the end of the day, when you look back on this and you start to realize why you went through this, you're going to have some massive epiphanies, and you're going to become this person that you never thought you would have ever become. Because, as I said, it's the purpose in the pain. There's purpose in the pain. And then you will get to a place where you really won't be feeling much of this ever again. That's a beautiful place to be. But you have to go through the shit in order to get to that place. You have to feel that and learn how to transmute that into light. Okay? So, kind of look at this differently. Yes, it sucks. Yes, it's annoying. But I think you know deep down inside there's other stuff that he's dealing with. And you know very well, you see right through him that's not who he really is. Hence the 3D stuff. Okay? I can feel it. You know deep down inside, you know that this is not who he is, and this is not who you are either. This is low vibrational energy, okay? That's not who both of you are. Wow, Morocco. Hi, Miss Lala. That's awesome. Exactly. You're a work in progress. Even me. It's not like I'm done. I've done a lot of work. I mean, one of these days, I'll probably write a book on it or whatever. I don't know. Do a movie, a video. I don't know what the hell, whatever. Whatever God tells me to do. But if you knew how I started off, and I know when I did my members only live on Wednesday, and I talked to some of my members about who I was then, who I am now. Some of them were actually kind of surprised because I wasn't always like this for the majority of my life. Like I said, I was like one of the biggest doormats you can find. It was kind of like, it wasn't just the mat that fit at your door. It's the freaking mat that's in your patio, the mat that they put at a restaurant that covers the whole entire patio, you know? That's how big of a doormat I was, you know? I'm not trying to put myself down, but that's kind of like what I felt like it was then. But it was pretty massive. I mean, it wasn't just the front door doormat. I was like, I don't know, could have been the size of a football field. Like everybody running around on that shit. But, you know, it was part of my plan. It was part of my purpose. It was part of my process. So just understanding you're learning a lot of lessons about relationships, about who you really are on the inside, who he really is on the inside. Okay? Because when people act like this, a lot of people react and they want to just get all angry and say some stupid shit, and they get all flustered, and then their vibration tanks. And it's like, why would you want to do that? Are you understanding the lesson you were learning by going through this? Are you trying to see the divinity in that person because that person really isn't acting like they should be acting? So continue to learn the lessons through this, okay? And you know, with the healing, it's a lengthy process, I know, but you will get there, okay? You just got to see the lessons you're learning from all of this. And you're going to be grateful that you went through this, believe it or not, because of the lessons that you're learning from it, okay? See, Big Jason. the stuff they put under the carpet, right? Sweeping it underneath the rug. A lot of us do that, right? Pretending it's not there. Look, I don't have an issue. Nope, I'm not dealing with that. Nope, whatever, just whatever. No. Rug's gotta go. It's too much shit underneath the rug. You're starting to see bumps in the rug, right? It's like, nah, there's something underneath there. So I hope that helped you. Miley, thank you for your patience and for your question. All right, we now have Simone. All right, Simone, where are you at? You're welcome, Miley. Simone, hon, are you here? There she is. All right, spirit guides, angels, galactic family, and Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What do you guys want Simone to know? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Shit, I didn't even finish talking and you already got a card. We have 10 of Pentacles. With the Ace of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Okay. So, God's presenting you with an amazing opportunity here. Could be a career change. Okay. I don't know why I heard real estate. Okay. A gift's coming your way, but this is coming from God. You know, this is weird, but they want me to say this. You have to understand that this gift is coming from God. Do not second guess. Do not second guess this gift. Do not throw it away. Do not think that this is not for you. Do not feel like you're not deserving of this gift, because I'm getting that energy from you from whatever reason. There's going to be something that's changing for you here. It's a new beginning. It's a fresh start. Okay? But there's this energy of you have to be receptive of this. Again, it's an ace. It's a God gift, godly gift here. So you need to take it. All right? It's going to be a beautiful opportunity. And with this 10 of Pentacles, could be a windfall of money. You may be getting an inheritance. This could be your family life is changing. Your relationship situation is changing. Something with a house. Maybe the place that you're living at is changing. What did you get the last time? I don't remember what you got the last time. Did it stop? No. Hold on, guys. Simone, if you can refresh my memory. But, I mean, 10 of Pentacles is a nice card. But there's also, like, you know, there's some ultimate achievement here. You've been working hard towards something. So because you've been working hard towards something, this is like happiness here. There's something coming into balance. But there's this energy of the orange card, the Ace of Wands. Okay, so I'm also getting with this Ace of Wands, God's giving you a blessing here, and it could also pertain to a new career opportunity where you're going to have a lot more financial stability and security, okay? Your finances are going to increase. It can even be like a huge job promotion or something like that, all right? There's something financial here that is changing for you, and God's bringing this in. It could be a lot of things. It could be like one thing after the other where you get this awesome job and it's paying you very well, and you can go buy the house that you want. You can go buy whatever it is that you want. And then that leads to I don't know, you meeting somebody and you coming into this relationship where it's for the long term and it's stable and you build a family. It's like there's like a progression of a lot of things is what I'm getting with this. So, but either way, it's going to be very, very pleasant. It's going to make you very, very happy. Okay. So, but I'm getting a bigger energy that you need to be receptive of this. You need to accept this. There's also another energy here where you need to go after something. You need to take action because maybe God has given you the opportunity already, or when God does, you need to jump on something. And this has to do with whatever God is giving you. Now, I'm also getting an interesting energy where there's something that they don't want me to tell you. And I know that sounds kind of weird because sometimes that happens. I know somebody here gets that all the time from me. But God's giving you something. Whatever else that I've been channeling, it could be all of any of those things, but there's something else here that God has probably told you to take action on something, to do something that has to do with the home or your happiness or your financial situation. All right. So if God has told you to take action on something, he wants you to start taking action on this because it's going to bring about happier times. It's going to bring about a lot more of this stability and security, especially financially for you. Okay. It's kind of like when I was talking about, I forgot whose reading it was, taking the initiative. I think that was Jess's reading, but I don't know if you've been presented with this wand yet, this opportunity, this gift. If not, yeah, you really need to, I'm hearing open your eyes. And whenever it presents itself, again, know that it's coming from God. And you need to take the wand. Okay? You need to take the wand. There's also something here about doing what lights you up. What is that spark? God gave you a gift. He gave you a talent. All right? Something with the home. I don't know. Something with family. I'm hearing like homemaker or creating things in the home. I don't know if this is like home decorating or something like that. I don't know. Something with family, something with the home. But now I'm getting another message. And this is all kind of encompassing to one massive thing. Because there's something that you have, Simone. There's a God-given gift. There's a talent that you have. And God wants you to use that to create something. It's to build something. It's for you to take God up on this opportunity with regards to the gifts he's given you. Whatever talent he's given you. So that you can start to manifest this into your life. 10 of Pentacles. Okay? I think we were getting the energy. You're always helping your family financially. This could be where you're going to have an opportunity to be able to support them more. Okay? But there's a new beginning here. There's a gift from God coming your way. And it can come in the form of many things. And like I said, there's something that they're kind of blocking me from telling you. Because they also want this to be a surprise. Even though there's no necessarily surprise element. But it is Wands energy. It is fast energy, okay? But there is something that whatever comes your way, they want you to take this opportunity. Now, what I also just got is this could very well be if you're presented a new career opportunity, it may change the family dynamic. It may even involve you possibly moving away from family. If you've got like extended family away from you. That's what I just heard. So there's a lot of things coming through with this. Now, keep in mind, because now what they're also telling me is that I may also be picking up on some energies with somebody in your family. Okay? If this is not you being given this career opportunity or whatever this new thing is, it's either you or somebody in the family. Now I'm picking up on that. See, every time there's like some guy that just comes in out of left field. Oh, hey, here's another message. Oh, hey, here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one, right? That's why these things tend to take longer than usual. And as you already know, it's only one card here. So I could even be picking up on something that an opportunity is going to be presented to somebody in the family. So you take it how it resonates. If you're kind of been trying to get things to work, or you've been hoping for something that's more for you, or it's more for somebody in your family that's going to be the recipient of this. All right. But either way, there's some action-oriented stuff with this energy, okay, with this Ace of Wands. There's something that God has been asking you to do to bring all of this change about, to bring this fresh start about. And part of that has to do with you doing what lights you up, what creative talents you have, what's that spark? What is that thing that gets you going? It's the motivation, it's the ambition, the drive. It's like you love doing something so much. It's like you want to build a family legacy out of it. You want to have this business that's flourishing and you have more money than you can count and your kids are taken care of. Your kids are taken care of. You know what I mean? Your family's taken care of all through the generations. Something like that. But it's kind of like you've got to believe in that gift and you have to do something with it. God's like, hey, Simone, here's that opportunity. I gave you a God-given gift, some talent, some skill to do something. You could even be building a business out of it. Okay? There's a lot of stuff encompassing this. But I'm also getting, it could even be coming from your scattered energies because you're probably already thinking, I don't know what to do with this. Right? It could be that. And like I said, I'm pulling in some family member's energy for whatever reason. So that's what I'm getting with this. Okay. But there is some fresh start here regardless. There's a new change. But there is something here that you're being guided to take action on in order to get things going. All right. The Ace of Wands, okay, for the month of August. So then, yeah, it's that opportunity is still there. There's a new beginning there. But again, there's something you need to take action on. And whatever God brings, okay, it's going to be positive regardless. But you need to be receptive of this. But there's also something that you're going to have to do. If you don't know what that is yet, I highly recommend that you talk to God about it. Because I can't go any further because I don't clarify cards and, you know. But that's also like an exercise for you. If you need more clarity on that, go to God and ask him about that. But either way, there's some big opportunity here. Could even be a completely different career, a completely different job, where God's telling you to utilize your God-given gifts and talents to create a career for yourself, to create a new job for yourself. You be your own boss type of thing. And it's going to be successful. It's going to bring in money, okay? But talk to God about it. But either way, God's like, I need you to do something, Simone, but I also need to understand I'm bringing you something, this ace, this new beginning, but I need you to take it. Okay? All right, Maya. You are up. Maya. Maya the Bee. Oh, my God. What sister of mine loved that show? Was it Jackie? There was a show when we were kids called Maya the Bee. And my sisters had this funny little ditty to it. I think it was my youngest sister. I don't know. I just came up with that when I said your name. Aki. Maya, are you fluent in Spanish? Yeah, I think it was my youngest sister. She loved that show. My youngest sister was so cute. Not that my other sister wasn't cute, but you know. My youngest sister, she was the spunkiest one out of all of this. All of us. She had this energy. She was so crazy. But it was cute though. It was so cute. Very high energy, very you know, outgoing person. She's hilarious. All my sisters are hilarious. All right. Un poquito. Where'd you learn from? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please reveal to us for highest good. What does Maya need to know at this time? What important messages do we have for Maya? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow, we got our first carpet card. I gotta go to the carpet to get it. And it came in the reverse. We got the first reversal. Girl, does this have to do with what you messaged me earlier today? You need to handle this. Not we, you. It's the Three of Cups in the reverse. You need some time alone, chica. Ah, your Latino friends. Nice. Ah, you took Spanish. Awesome. All right, darling. It's time for a lot of Maya time, okay? And I know you told me some stuff earlier today, so this is just reiterating that, okay? You need to do a lot more of that, all right? There's third-party interfriction. What the hell is that? There's third-party interference, third-party friction, interfriction. I'm going to write that down. Not that it's a word, but why not create words? I mean, Google became a word, right? So now I'm coining that, interfriction. All right, so we have the Three of Cups. Damn it, we have the Three of Cups in the reverse, okay? You probably have friends who are kind of like, they're not really vibing with you anymore, or they're dragging you down, or their energies are affecting you. I don't know if you're the type of person who likes to party a lot, or you have friends who like to do all these things. You go to work and go home for the most part. Okay, so this could even be the other thing where you're not having enough fun. Okay, so I'm getting a balance of the two. Okay, but there's something about there are other people who are influencing you. You probably know who they are. All right, but you know, find a balance between having fun with your friends or having fun for yourself and spending time alone. All right. So it looks like there's more of, you're not really doing enough of this fun stuff. Now, if you have friends who like you can gel with and they're high vibrational, you just talked about your Latino friends, right? If they don't drag you down, they don't affect your energies, okay? Hang out with those people. But I'm getting an energy where some of your friends, you're starting to go this way and your friends are either staying here or they're going that way. They're going backwards. It's like you're starting to go through your ascension process. You're doing your healing work. You seem to be more spiritual than all the other people that you associate yourself with. So it seems like my guides are telling me it's time to start changing your friends. Some of your friends. You probably already know this. You've got the Ten of Wands at the bottom of the deck, girl. That's weighing you down. You've got stuff weighing you down. If it's not friends, there's some third party that is weighing you down. Okay? causing stress. You feel burdened by this thing. Again, it could be the friends, it could be a job, it could be your person, it could be all of the above. But you've got to find a balance between spending time by yourself and the self-care, self-nurture, which is what you've been doing, but also learning how to have fun too. Okay, family, do you have siblings? Is there any friction stuff with siblings, perhaps? I don't know. But if you're saying family, then that's that. So, but there's got to be a balance here. Have fun for you and have fun, go and do things that are fun, celebrating life, okay? And then there's also you taking care of Maya, all right? You got to find a balance between those two. If you're always going from work to home and you're not doing anything engaging, start shifting that, okay? I don't know what it is that you do for fun, but make up a schedule, okay? After work, say, okay, on Monday to Wednesday, Friday, I'm going to go do this that I like to do, and then I'll go home or whatever. Or you come home, you do something, and then you go back out and you go do something for yourself or have fun. Or you go find those friends or people that you can, enjoy yourself with. Because I'm not getting that all your friends are bad per se, but you got to really start balancing out your life here. The whole work to home and then maybe being a homebody is not really working out for you because this Three of Pentacles is in the reverse. But you're being influenced with someone and it's really affecting your energies here, okay? It's like almost depletion of your energy, but you gotta do stuff for you. Again, it's a balance. You celebrate life, you enjoy yourself, but then you also add in that time. It's like what I'm getting, Maya, is that you are doing too much of the me time. And again, I talk about the collective reading, talked about a lot of self-care, right? Yes, but there's a balance. But here's the thing, you can be spending time alone and not doing anything for yourself, because you can be spending time alone being stressed out, feeling very heavy, just like, oh my God, I can't deal with this. And then you're kind of stagnant and you're not doing anything, right? Your vibration is just like flatlining in a sense. So just because you go home to be an introvert and it's like, you kind of like chill out, that is a good thing to do for resting, but you're still having something that's weighing on you. And that's when you got to raise your vibration, okay, and do something that's more fun. You can even dance around in your house, okay? That's going to get your blood flowing. It's going to get your vibration. It's going to elevate your vibration. You don't necessarily have to go out and do something fun, all right? Do something fun in the house. It could even be watching like a comedy or something, right? Like lately I've been this is funny. Lately I've been having these Cat Williams videos show up on my feed. And I wasn't watching Cat Williams videos, and my guides were like, go watch this stuff. Oh my God. I was laughing so hard while I was eating my breakfast this morning. My cat, Midnight, was looking at me with this face, and she was like, what's so funny? I was literally laughing my ass off. Like, I think I was sitting on my spine because it was that... that's how much I was laughing, She was like, but you should have seen her face. I wish I could have taken a picture. I'm looking at her and she's like, what the hell's wrong with that chick over there? She's like, what the hell's wrong with you, woman? What are you laughing about? I swear, she was looking right at me with this perplexed look. Her head was even tilted. It was the funniest thing. So, but Midnight, I love her to death. And she's just like, what's going on with her? And it was a good feeling though. I mean, I laugh, but laughing that hard, it doesn't happen that often. So now every time I see these videos, and that guy is hysterical. So my guides are like, no, go ahead and watch it, because watch what happens. And it was a really, really good laugh, So maybe you need to do things like that. That constitutes as having fun. Okay. So, he's a fool. So, but yeah, he's cat's insane, man. But this guy's got some jokes. Oh my God. Oh my God. But maybe I'll send it to you guys in the Capella circle so that you can, I need to send you guys one. You guys are going to like die laughing. But again, stuff like that, okay? That does constitute as having fun. So start balancing that off. And you put a comment that I didn't read. Oh, your job will also be on your back. Okay. So work on a better self-care routine. You know, I mean, you can talk to me about that. I can give you a couple of pointers to start off with. But I feel that there's underlying factors. You may not know about this. That's causing this Ten of Wands energy. Okay. But there really needs to be a balance between you spending time alone, but again, it's self-care. Don't just like plop on the bed and you're still feeling like this, because that's not self-care. Okay, that's not necessarily time alone. Time alone, you need to do self-care, take care of you in that time alone. Okay, so your person, your job, all of these other things, they're really affecting you. You got to block off those energies. Okay, you got to do something different about your self-care process, your routines, and again, start balancing out those things. Have that schedule, and start thinking about what Maya's going to do to elevate her vibration, what Maya's going to do to have more fun in her life. Okay, I know, like for me, I was all about like doing my healing and stuff. My guides are like, you need to go do some other stuff. It's also what they told me like yesterday and for today. You know, go do some other things. We know you have other responsibilities, but you do have a responsibility to yourself, and you do have a responsibility to have fun. Okay? God didn't create this world for us to have 9-to-5 jobs and to be all bummed out and be Ten of Swords, stressed out. No, the body wasn't designed to be under stress. Okay? We got to get back to the inner child. It's never left us. It just ends up becoming distorted when you don't heal it over time, because society tells you you can't have fun anymore. It's kind of like when you find out that Santa Claus doesn't exist and all the magic goes and everyone's like, oh, whatever, the magic's gone, poof. And then it's like adulting, like how that's how life is supposed to be. No, it's supposed to be a lot of this enjoyment, bliss, you know, doing silly things. Okay, so it's like we need to be doing more of this, and part of that involves tapping into your inner child, right? Now it's funny is that because with that Three of Cups there, it's like sometimes some of you, it's like my case, right? I don't have any friends here in the physical. God removed them from my life, all of them. So I don't have a social life. But I still do things for fun for myself. But I know that there's a reason for all of that. And it's been like that for a long time. The only people I'll talk, it's like I keep getting the same waiter when I go to this restaurant these days. I saw him again today. He's a really cool person. And it's kind of like, he would be a cool friend. But here's the other thing. My guides are like, let's not go that route, right? Because it's kind of like, it's like a casual thing, but I understand why my guides are doing that type of thing, because then I start to get to this place where it's like, where is all this social interaction, whatever type of thing. But my guides are like, just hang tight a little bit longer, because things will change with that. But again, it talks about what I said earlier about my vibration. I'm not having anybody come towards me because they are not highly vibrational. And I know the devil has thrown people at me to test me, okay? And it's like, nope, I already know this is not what I'm supposed to be engaging my time and energy in. And then I pass that test, right? But that's why it's like I still don't have friends who are here anymore, which is why, you know, I haven't been dating for years, okay? There's a reason for all of that. And another reason is because my vibration's too high. God's like, I'm only sending you the people who are here. And it makes total sense, because I don't want to deal with anything less than where I'm at. I'm done with that bullshit. So this is kind of like what you're starting to learn as well. And I'm also getting something about like dating, okay? And I know you have free will, Maya, and I know it's your life, but what my guys are telling you is that if there's this energy of like you wanting to date, they want you to pull yourself out of the dating scene. That's what I'm getting, okay? But again, it's your prerogative. I'm just channeling the guidance. I'm just the messenger. That's my job, right? So I am getting a strong energy now. All of a sudden, now is not the time to be engaging in like dating. I'm hearing dating apps and things like stop. What the hell is it called? Swipe left, right? I don't know what the hell it is because I don't do dating apps. I don't touch that shit. That's not, no, because God already has somebody for me. It's just like, I'm leaving that alone. So there's something about that. Okay. That's part of the time alone thing, but balancing out the fun and stuff, because you can have fun by yourself. Okay. So that's going to be important for you to do. But I am getting an energy about the whole dating thing that is not for your best interest right now. So Jason, I don't touch them either. You know what's funny? Years ago, I went to set up an account. I couldn't tell you what the hell I was on. I don't know what app it was, and I was trying to set up a profile. You would not believe the shit that I was experiencing trying to set up the damn profile. It kept crashing. It kept erasing my data. I was 20 minutes trying to set something up until I got hit in the face with a massive message. Just stop. This is happening because you are not supposed to be doing this. You need to be by yourself. And that's when they told me, no dating. It's done. Stop. And I said, okay. And that was the end of that. And I was like, okay, I'm cool. And then I started to shift things around. And then I got super, super comfortable with being myself. I took myself out on a dinner date last night, again, and people look at me like I'm a weirdo. I don't give two shits. Now, this is going to sound really, really like, how should I say, maybe mean. There is this group of moms sitting to the left of me. I get very cringy when somebody says like every other word. And they were about in their 30s. And the conversation that they were having, gossiping about other moms. And again, I'm not casting judgment. I'm just talking about my preferences, right? Hence why God is not sending me friends, right? Because I need people who are at my level. But it was like a little cringy, and I'm like, why are they talking about that? And I was just glad that I wasn't engaged in that situation, because then it got a little bit like a little icky, and I'm sitting there enjoying my meal by myself. I was like, I even wore like a summer dress and everything. It was like, yeah, I'm having fun by myself, taking myself out to dinner. And I said to myself, I'm kind of glad that I'm not sitting at that table. Now, bless their hearts, right? I mean, they're really nice women, but when they got to the gossiping thing about like other moms and stuff, I'm like, nope, nope, and nope. Nope. That's distorted feminine energy, and I'm not dealing with that. But I sent them love anyway, which is what I always do. And then the next thing you know, I tuned them off. And then I talked to my son a little bit on chat. My son comes back next Saturday, so I'm excited. He's been gone for 2 months. So you guys will probably hear him again, you know, with the whole screaming thing and having fun gaming. But anyway, I don't know if I said, yeah, I'm doing, Nicole, you're up. Sorry, I'm like shuffling and talking at the same time. But Maya, I hope that helped you. But I was saying that as an example, okay? Like, you're going to get to a point, Maya, where you're going to be doing things similar to what I'm doing taking yourself out on dates, like doing things for yourself. Like I do things by myself, and I was traveling by myself, going to Vegas by myself and everything at one point. So there's no shame in that. And you're going to see, you know, it really isn't horrible. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that came through with that. But again, that 10 of Wands energy, you got to work on that. Okay. You got to start setting some self-care routines, girl. Nicole is here. 3 shits. I just saw that, Kay. That's funny. Yeah, see, Maya, get things in alignment. Exactly. Because your God-ordained spouse is not in a dating app. There you go. That's for everybody. It's not in a dating app. At least, that's what I'm being told. All right, Nicole. Did this end? Really, guys? What's with the short playlist? I swear. All right, now what? No, it's not fall yet. Guys, I'm like being at the mall today. I was in Bath and Body Works. I needed some body oil, and I'm like, all this Halloween stuff is out. And I was like, could we please stop? It's August. It's still technically summer. We haven't even hit Memorial Day yet. I don't know. I know there's nothing I can do about it, but it just really, really blows my mind. And I know it happens every year, but I'm like, what? Ooh, did I play? No. No, we're not at a cafe. But yeah, I'm like, why are we dealing with this again? Oh my God, I read something. Oh my God, I can't believe I read that. Oh my God. Anyway. Oh, Otmar Liebert, Kay, if I play him, I get flagged. The video gets flagged because it's a copyright issue. I'm playing this music on Epidemic Sound because I have a subscription for it. He's not on there. But this piano will do. I prefer guitar, but they wanted me to put piano. Yeah, that's why, Kay. All right, Nicole, darling. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Nicole really need to know at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Nicole, what's going on over here? I'm looking at 5 of Swords at the bottom. They said to do it over. Hold on. You've got like 20 cards. Jeez. Okay. We're going to do that again. I don't know, Nicole. There may be some explosion of changes for you, which is why the cards did that the way they did. That was like 20 cards. Kay wins the multiple card game. Nobody's going to be that one. Actually, I would be surprised if it happens again. What does she really need to know? And not a gazillion cards, please. Thank you. I usually take multiple cards, but that my guys were like, no, 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 do it again. Do it again. Okay. We have 8 of Swords, 78 card pickup. Nice, Jason. And we have the 5 of Pentacles, okay? So, hold on. Okay, Nicole, we have the Six of Wands at the bottom of the deck. You're not seeing something, okay? Because with these energies here, you're thinking all is lost. It's kind of like you're very distraught. There may be a little bit, I don't know, this could be past energy or your person's energy or like depression or something, but it's kind of like there's this very low vibrational energy. Somebody's way up in their head. Now you take it how it resonates, right? Because it could be your person, or it could be yours, or it could be both, or whatever, okay? But this is low vibe, okay? But that Six of Wands is at the bottom of the deck. This is, you got to build up your self-esteem. This is low self-esteem, and this is high self-esteem, but not in an egotistical way, all right? So there's this energy of like these really negative thoughts, like I'm stuck, I can't get out of the situation. There's always a way out of a situation, okay? God gives us the way out of any situation. So it's like very heavy Debbie Downer energy. Someone's way up in their head, doubting a lot, lacking self-confidence. I'm not worthy. I don't think this is gonna happen. Like the worst, it's over. Like it's stop thinking the worst here. Okay? Because there is going to be great success with whatever this is. So somebody's vibration really needs to escalate here. This is way too low. Okay? It's way too low. It's very heavy. You gotta really feel more from your heart space. Okay? This could very well be your person's energy then. Okay, so that's why I said it's either you or your person. So this then if that's what you're saying, Nicole, then it's got to be your person. So what's happening is, if this is your person's energy or somebody around you, someone is like, they're in this energy, but they're trying to find a way out of this. All right. Hence this this Six of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Someone's learning how to really boost up their self-esteem. It's the confidence. It's the courage, all right? It's overcoming these battles. So what I'm getting is that, like, your person is overcoming this low vibrational energy of this lack of self-worth, of feeling that they're not deserving of you, not deserving of something. They're really working on boosting their energies. Now, well, I said what you needed to know, right? I know you asked for a general, but sometimes this stuff comes out. But I don't know, is there anybody else around you that you feel could be in these energies? If it's not you, it's somebody around you. Okay? But this individual is like working really hard on overcoming those challenges. So it looks like whoever this is, whether it's your person or not, but there's somebody around you. Like I said, if it's not you, it's somebody around you. Somebody's really overcoming this low vibrational energy because this is what kept them stuck for a long time. The lack of courage, the lack of self-confidence, the overactive mind, thinking that I can't get out of the situation. There's no way this is going to work out. There's no way this is going to turn out for the better. It's like overcoming also rejection, abandonment, okay? Because I think we were getting the energy for you that your person's like getting ready to like come towards you or something like that, take action. So this individual is really starting to work at overcoming those challenges of feeling defeated, of not having the confidence, of not having the courage. This is like paralyzing fear. It's like every time I try to make a decision, I back out. I lose that confidence with myself, and I go back into a corner. And that's why there are all these swords here. It's like God presents an opportunity to communicate, to take action on something, to do something, to make a plan, to whatever, and then they don't take it. Lesson. Learn the lesson. didn't learn the lesson. And then you have all these swords around you because there's overthinking to a crazy degree. Thinking that something is going to be doomed, that there's going to be a crisis, that nothing is going to happen, nothing will come in the situation. I'm paralyzed with fear to make this decision because I don't think it's going to turn out well. I'm paralyzed with fear because I fear I'm going to be rejected. I'm going to get abandoned again, that type of thing. Am I worthy of this? But it's like this person is coming out of that. They've been dealing with a lot of battles, especially with self-sabotage, because self-sabotage could lead to this. When you're in this pity party, right? When you're thinking you're not worthy, you have very low self-esteem, lack of self-worth, nothing's going right for you, and you think that life isn't going to change because fives are about changes too, that you're stuck, that you can't get out of the situation. This person had a repetitive cycle with this. They thought that they couldn't do anything about their life. He thought that he couldn't do anything about anything. He thought his life was doomed. He thought whatever mistakes he made, they couldn't be rectified. He thought whatever people he hurt, things couldn't have been amended. Things like that. It's like the mistakes that he made kept him stuck. He didn't think that anything was going to come of the situation or that anything was going to improve. He sat there under that tree, feeling sorry for himself, but also thinking, oh my gosh, my life is over. This is the way it's going to be. But apparently, he had an epiphany or something happened, and this was so repetitive, there could have even been depression with this person. All right? Because a lot of past stuff that was affecting him. And what I get with this here is the underlying energy is he's overcoming those battles. There could also be an illness, okay? A physical illness. It could even be mental illness. Eight of Swords here. Someone who's always in the head. And there's fear, paranoia, fear. Like, oh my God, I can't. What if this? What if that goes wrong? It's a crisis every time. Okay? There can even be something about being bipolar. All right? I'm picking up on that. But it looks like there's a huge victory here. This person was battling a lot of mental stuff, whether it's a mental illness or not. Or, I mean, there is illness here somewhere. Could even be physical. Maybe he's been sick with something else if it's not a mental illness. Or sick with a mental illness and sick with something else. Okay? But it's kind of like his vibration kept him getting into that. It's like his health started to tank because of his mental state. When your mental state is not healthy, your physical state, it gets severely affected. And this was a cycle for him. And he's like, I gotta get out of this. But there's like, this is also recovery from illness. It's a huge recovery. It's a huge win because he's overcome some incredibly challenging things in his life, challenging people, battles, after battle, after battle, after battle. And he felt so defeated, thinking that he couldn't win anything because he didn't have that confidence. He didn't have that courage. But he somehow found it within himself to overcome all of that. And he's like, I cannot do this anymore. Okay. There's the win. But he had to go through a lot of stuff for him to boost his self-esteem, to gain the courage to take action on something. It took a lot to get him out of this state. A lot. Especially if this person was bipolar, especially if they had a mental illness. That is not easy. And sometimes some people don't overcome it. But I'm a firm believer that that stuff can be magically eradicated. It's like God can snap his fingers and it's done. I've heard it from somebody else who had something similar, that God just like, it went away just like that. Because it is possible. And I'm thinking this is what this person has gone through. But this person was dealing with a lot of conflict. There she is. Liddy, say hi to everybody. He was dealing with a lot of battles, okay? A lot of battles. More than people would like to count. But it looks like he successfully beat them all. He didn't just win these battles, he won the war with himself. That's what I'm getting from this. It's a huge milestone for him, because this was not easy in the least bit. Not even close. So this could also be coming from the energy from you. Your higher vibrational energy was what was also helping him. Did she just fall off there? Where are you going? Your energy was also helping him to overcome these battles, whether you know it or not. That's why it's so important for us to be high vibrational, because our vibration does affect everybody else, especially if you are in this connection ordained by God. That's why it's so important for us to focus on ourselves, and for us to be working on our healing to get us into the high vibration, especially if we're dealing with somebody that God has blessed us with, whether we want to look at that or not. That type of energy that you have, everything that you've overcome to raise your vibration, to get you into a higher state of being, it ends up transferring to this individual to be able to get to this. And this is no easy feat whatsoever. I feel it very, very strongly, only because your person is very similar to somebody who's very dear to me. And I know it wasn't easy for him either. And I bet you $1 million he probably doesn't even know that. But I'm getting it again. He's won the war with himself. And God was trying to get him to see that he had this quality about him all along. That he is a leader, not a follower. That he is powerful. That he can do anything that he sets his mind to. That he has more courage, bravery, boldness, confidence than he thought he did. And God had to have him go through all of that stuff, unfortunately, to get him to see that about himself. And it looks like he's really cleared out a lot of things that he never thought that he could overcome, but he did. And what I'm getting is that comes from you. And that's why if anybody here, you're in these energies, you're not doing anybody any good. Not yourself, not the people around you. There's no point to being 8 of Swords, 5 of Pentacles. Okay? Because that affects us. I even get affected by this type of stuff. I can feel it. I'm a big empath. And then I got to do everything in my power to combat that too. But that's because I've done all this super training to get to here to be able to not deal with that stuff. That's why it's so important for the collective to not be in these energies. Like, we've got to be in this. We've got to be these warriors. Like, we have the ability to fight anything. And that comes from that power from God. That comes with that God confidence, not just self-confidence. We know that about ourselves. It's within us. That's what gives us this power. And with people who go through this stuff, God has them go through this shit to get them out of the shit. As weird as that sounds, that's why it's so important for us to deal with the battles. Because if we don't, and we just stay slumped in a corner, but like, my life is over, it's full, it's shit, it's not going anywhere, then you've lost already. You've lost. And your life will continue to be like that. But the battles are necessary to build up the strength, the resilience, the power, the confidence, the stamina, the self-esteem. Because you're being prepared for the next challenge, the next battle. You're being prepared for the bigger war that comes. And we're going to have a bigger war coming. So it's so important for whoever's still stuck in this. I hate to say, they're going to have a really hard time with what's coming for the rest of the year and what comes into next year. That's why it's so important to not be in this. But again, those battles, those challenges are necessary for us to build the character, to build us like we are Fort Knox. But this does not mean Fort Knox closing our heart out to the rest of the world. It's building us like that oak tree, and that takes some time. It's like combat training, right? This is after the Five of Wands. Five of Wands is like combat training, spiritual combat training. You train and you train and you go through the challenge, the battle, you have a victory. I was able to come over this, next one. I was able to come over that, next one. And one of these days, I will tell you exactly what I've been going through in this past couple of months. If I wasn't trained to deal with one of the biggest challenges that I've ever dealt with, the biggest risk that I've ever taken, I would have failed. I would have turned into this, and all the work that I put into myself would have gone down the shithole. This is why going through these challenges and these battles and challenges are so necessary. Because when the big shit comes, you're going to be facing it dead on and like, I've already won. You will have that mentality and you'll be like, I've already won the battle. I've won the whole war. Fuck the battles. It's like, I've won the whole thing before you even stepped into it. That's the mentality you got to have. But that's why all these battles and challenges that we face are necessary. It ties into the discussion that I talked about with the pain, the purpose and the pain. That's why it's so important. That's why people got to stop focusing on the whole bullshit with the pain and the suffering. Oh my God, life's a shithole. I'm not going to go anywhere. You're living in that 3D world. That's the whole illusion of it all. And you stay in there, like nothing, you won't amount to anything. That's just the reality of it all. But you have to go through that stuff. And when you get to the other side and you look back on it, you're like, shit, if I wouldn't have gone through all that, I wouldn't have prepared for this. It's like what I just recently went through. I had this big thing. I'm like, oh my God, what am I going to do? It's the biggest risk I've ever taken in my entire 42 years of living. And I passed the biggest test that I've ever been given. But I wouldn't have been able to do that because when I approached it and I was like, I've already beat this before it even happened. That's big. That's why we have to go through these things. But I wouldn't have been able to do that, have the mentality that I've already won that war before I even entered the war, if I wouldn't have gone through those battles first. That is what's going to really get you far in life. Because with everything else that comes to you, you're going to, like I said, you're going to face it dead on and you're not even going to budge. It's like emperor energy. You won't be able to be swayed by anyone or anything. And with this person here, this person had to go through this because he's getting prepared for something even bigger that he knows he's going to be able to conquer. And anybody who can do that can get over anything. Okay? You could be standing facing a freaking tornado or a hurricane and you'd be like, nah, it's not going to faze me. That's how powerful that energy is. And that's what I'm getting why this person had to go through all of this stuff. It's why a lot of us have to go through that stuff. And in everything that comes to you, it's like understanding that God is bigger than your Goliath. If you know the story between David and Goliath, right? Everyone thought, oh, David is a dead man. All David had was a slingshot, right? But he had that God confidence in him. And he beat Goliath. It's the same thing with this energy that I'm talking about here. He had God. God is bigger than his Goliath. God is bigger than every battle, every challenge that you deal with. And God's going to be the one who's going to help you with that. And then here's the other thing. You got to understand, you got to choose your battles wisely. You got to understand the battles that you can fight and the ones that you can't, and the ones that you can't, you give it to God. So what I'm getting here is that this individual gave his bigger challenges to God. Like, I can't, I need help with this. I got to get out of this. And that's why I'm getting this mental illness thing. Why God, if this person had this mental illness, that's why God, like, he just snapped his fingers and it was done. Because he was like, God, I can't do this alone. And that's when you have that discernment and you understand, God, I can't deal with this. I'm giving it to you. And then you let God fight your battles. Yes, Katie, you can send a donation. There's a minimum donation. I don't know if you see it in the chat. I don't know, Jason, you want to post it or whatever. But that turned out to be more of a lecture. Not a lecture, but they were channeling a lot of stuff through me. But there's a reason for this reading right here. But that's supposed to be for like everybody here. It's not just for Nicole. But I'm a huge witness to this. Because whatever, I'm telling you, you guys don't even know. You don't even know. And when the time comes, you're going to be like, what the fuck? You were going through what? And you guys are witnesses. I've got video of all my energy and stuff. You're not going to believe how I'm still staying high vibrational with what I have been challenged with. And that says a lot about character, about strength, about resilience. But that's, everybody can have that in life. But you got to go through the shit. You got to deal with the battles. And again, you have to understand when you can't deal with a particular battle or a challenge, you say, okay, I surrender. God, I need you to handle this for me. And then that's when God really does his work. And that's when you start to see the magic, the miracles, everything. Everything. And it's ends up being everything to the person who's able to do that. But it's not easy to do. It takes a lot of that spiritual combat training to get to that point. And it looks like this person's like, he's overcome a lot of stuff. It was not easy. But by the grace of God, he's won that war with himself. A lot of people will never win that. You can't win that if you don't have God, period. It won't work. Because God's going to be the only one to get people to win that type of war. All right. I don't know where that came from, but that was pretty cool. All right, Jason. Jason. Or did Katie? Where's Katie? Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate that. Katie, if you're still here, you can go next because donations take priority. It's $9.99 for one question, $18.88 for two. Okay. Katie, you want one question? What is it, Jason? I'm waiting for Katie's question. Katie, my dear, go ahead and ask your question. I'm thinking it's just one question. Katie, love, I need you to put your question in the chat, please, whenever you're ready. This is so crazy. I had like way more readings last week. And I have way less, but it's like we're approaching midnight. I still have Jason, Deepshika, Melissa, Lighten the World, and Kay to go. It's not bad. I'm more than halfway through. Okay, well, guys, you know what she asked, but because she made a donation, I didn't. It's fine. Hold on. Did that end already? Hold on, guys. I'm putting the guitar music back on. I'm just going to recycle these playlists. All right, I'm fine with that. All right, Katie. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regard to Katie's question, will Jordan ever want to pursue her? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Somebody crying with what I just said. Somebody's in tears, but it's not like sad. It's like a mix of relief or a happy cry or something. Because I'm feeling an energy that it wasn't just Nicole's person, but somebody else is around here who's watching, who probably went through maybe the same thing that Nicole's person did. Yeah, it's kind of like a relief because that person also has overcome quite a few battles. I'm seeing somebody doing that. Good times ahead. You see my shirt? There's good times ahead for everybody. All right, Katie, my dear. We have the Justice card in the reverse. Okay, hon? So with Jordan pursuing you, what Spirit is telling me is you are learning karmic lessons with Jordan, okay? There's some karmic lesson you're not learning here. I'm getting a different message because you have the Ace of Wands at the bottom of the deck. God wants you to do something new. There's something else that lights your spark, that lights your fire. You may think that Jordan is it, but God is telling you you've got a talent, you've got a gift, you've got something that you've been blessed with that he wants you to take action on. He wants you to start something with, whether it's a business or a new career, or maybe there's an awesome opportunity coming to you with regards to a new career. But this is more about doing what lights you up, because what I'm hearing, because the Justice card is in the reverse, there's some truth that you're not seeing. Okay, there are other things you should be pursuing is what I'm hearing. They want you to take your energy away from him pursuing you. You need to be pursuing something else. You need to be taking action on something else. But there's a big karmic lesson that you're learning from this interaction with Jordan. There may be this energy too here. There may be an energy where there's something legal going on. It might be on his end, which is probably why there's like no action being taken or something like that, because this is the Justice card in the reverse. I don't know. That could be that, but it may be in the energy somewhere or surrounding him, something legal surrounding him. But okay, learning to move on, it's rough. So yeah, you know what? It's like if you guys are meant to be together, then it will organically happen. God will make it happen, all right? Which is why the justice card is in the reverse. It's like you really got to see the truth of the situation. Okay, there you go. The legal, yep, there's divorce. So let that play out, okay? There's still some stuff that you got to clear from those energies of the divorce, all right? I'm a divorced person too. So it's like, I thought that I could be jumping into other relationships or whatever. Okay, cool, I'm divorced, whatever. God's like, no, put the kibosh on that shit. You shouldn't be focusing on that just because, whatever. I still had some healing to do. And then that's when I started to pursue my interests. God gave me this divorce, opened up an amazing opportunity for me to go through my awakening, to start my business, to do this type of stuff, right? A whole bunch of things that I was passionate about. I'm passionate about healing people, about helping people. And it's kind of funny because the way that I talk, I didn't talk like this before, like my speaking abilities or whatever. I had a fear of public speaking, showing my face on camera, you name it. It's like I wanted to hide behind the curtain the whole time. It's like Aquarius, South Node, and my moon's in Aquarius, right? Like detached. And let alone speaking the truth here, right? I was afraid of doing that. But this is when after I got divorced, I did all these amazing things. And I started to really come into the person that I am now. And I know I'm not done yet. There's other things that I need to conquer, that I need to do in my journey. So God is giving you a fresh new start here. All right. But this is for you to do things that you are passionate about, that you love to do. With the Jordan thing, you guys need to heal from that stuff. Okay. Okay. You thought you healed. Well, with this Ace of Wands, God's giving you like a completely different opportunity now, because there's still other things from the healing. And you're talking about Jordan doesn't want any more kids. He has 3 and you have 3. Okay. So again, let this play out. There might be a chance he may change his mind, because you may think you're healed, but what I'm getting from Jordan is like the last thing he wants to be thinking right now is pursuing you. And yes, the fact that there's a lot of kids between the two of you, he could be like, I just got into a divorce. I need to be handling life as a single dad, right? And you're handling life as a single mom type of thing. Okay, so there's a lot of other things that need to be worked out with that stuff. Okay, and he's already thinking, oh my gosh, my life is completely different. I need to focus on what I'm going to be doing now that I don't have the other person underneath the same roof, right? The ex-wife, the whatever. He's got a very different view on his connection with you than you do, and you have to respect that. Okay. It seems like he's a very devoted father, and he's really focusing on his kids right now. The last thing that he wants to do is to get into another relationship. His divorce is very different from yours, and you probably know this. But his reaction to it, his feelings towards that, it's very, very, very different. Okay? So he is not thinking about, I can't get into another relationship. I need to figure out how I'm going to be living this new life as a divorced person, as a single father with 3 kids. That's a lot of kids, okay? I'm a single mom. I only have 1 kid, and even that, when I had a 9-to-5 job, you gotta balance that out. Hi, MBB. So, you gotta give him time. Okay, you may feel like you're more, thank you, MBB. You may feel like you're more healed, which you probably are. Yeah, so you have a magical connection, but he can't, there's still some stuff that you guys need to work out. He can't handle that connection right now because he feels that. But again, there's karmic lessons that you still need to learn. All right. God wants you to be pursuing other things right now. And God wants Jordan to be pursuing other things right now. While the connection is magical, I'm telling you, I've been through that. I thought that I could just like, I had a magical connection with somebody too when I was going through my divorce. He's divorced too, but I realized it's like there's other stuff that God wants me to do. I had to do things for me. I wasn't supposed to be going into another connection. And yeah, while it was magical, it was like phenomenal. It was like, what kind of connection is this? I want more of this. My connection with my person was to get me to learn a lot of karmic lessons. Okay? And it took me years to learn them, to prepare for the higher love. Okay? God's trying to give you something higher. Okay? Of course, you've always wanted a family, and that's perfectly fine. But God wants you, He wants something different for you. He just doesn't want you to have that family. You got to be specific with God and ask, what type of family do you want? Because family is vague, right? Put an adjective in front of family. Do you want a broken family, or do you want a harmonious family? Do you want a loving family, or do you want a family where there's like chaos and everyone's like beating each other up or whatever? You see what I'm saying? You've got to be very clear on the type of family that you want. And I would think you would want something more harmonious than anything else, okay? But again, this is a gift from God. This Ace of Wands keeps showing up. God is giving you a new opportunity to do something that lights you up, that lights that spark, like a creative talent, something. It can even be a new career, new business or whatever, okay? So, but this whole divorce thing is opening up new doors for you. It's a fresh start. Bob. Hi, Raven. It's a fresh start, right? Yes, this divorce is opening new doors for you. And I can say that because it's exactly what it did for me. It brought me into this. I was not expecting this. It brought me to a place that I never thought that I would be in. It made me this person I never thought that I would be. And that is worth everything, right? Out of something bad comes something good. Right now, God has something better for you than this magical connection. And it may not be what you want to hear, but that's the truth. Flip it around. Okay? That's what this is. This divorce is opening bigger doors for you. Thank you, Raven. But this is your opportunity to shine, Katie. It's time to shine your light. You are here to be a beacon of light, to be an inspiration for other people. The Jordan thing will work out when God wants it to work out, okay? You need to be shining your light instead. And doing things that you never thought you would do. And doing things that really, really, really light you up. You're annoyed? This is what this is, Katie. When you follow your passions and you're doing things that like rev you up and you're ambitious about it and you're excited about it, you're not even going to have the slightest thought of him. He may creep in and you'll be like, okay, cool, I'm thinking of Jordan. I'm still going to be doing my fun stuff. I'm going to still follow my passions. Okay? But that comes with time. All right? But you got to get going on something. You got to take action on doing things that Katie wants to do. All right? But I'm getting very strongly, Katie. And again, it's like I only speak truth here. It's you need to be focusing on you right now and doing what you love to do. The love stuff is going to come later. You did not incarnate here to get into a relationship and run off into the sunset with them and have the fence and the car and the, I was going to say cows. I don't know if there's something with a farm here, but you know what I mean. That's not what you came here to do. And yes, I know you want the family, but God's got bigger things for you. You have a higher purpose. You have a bigger role than just the family part, than just the love piece. All right? You're supposed to be shining your light. That's what we're all here to do. And then everything else we attract, everything else just falls into place. Okay? You got to start taking action on doing things for Katie right now. Okay? Because God's trying to give you something better than what you've been wanting right now. And He's going to blow your socks off. But that entails you pursuing your passions. Okay? Alrighty. I hope that helped you, Katie. Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate it. MBB, where you at? Oh, Raven, I just read your comment again with the bob with the hair. I thought there was a bob in the chat. I'm like, I didn't see a bob in the chat. I get it now. I get it. Yep. God told me to chop off my hair. I had to start over because I'm literally starting over in my life. So God's like, you got to change your physical appearance too. So yeah, it feels pretty good. And after I got my hair chopped off, I had some major shift. It was the craziest shit. I never shifted that much with a haircut. Let's just put it that way. But it's pretty awesome. I got to say that. MBB, darling, did you make your donation already? I think Raven, I said thank you for the compliment in the hair. Oh, okay. Just one, right? What's your question, hon? That's so funny, man. Like the donations coming out of left field. See how that happens? See how that happens? I'm just waiting for MBB's question in case you guys are wondering. Mitty. You all right? I love you too. Okay. All right, I'll give this to you. Focused on coins. How's everything going with you, MBB? I haven't heard from you. Oh. Okay, Katie, that's why I was asking if you donated for one question or two. I didn't see it. So, Katie, think of your question while I'm doing MBB's question, okay? Meditate on it. Meditate on the second question, Katie, and then I will do your second question after MBB. Okay. Training's almost over. When does it end? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, planetarians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do you have for MBB with regards to love? Please and thank you. General love reading for MBB, please. And thank you. Ooh. Something wanted to come out, but it didn't come out. I didn't see what it was. All right. That's funny. The book part ends next week, but on the John isn't until December. I read that funny. I know you meant job, but you know what I read? You'll be on the John until December. That's a long time to be sitting on there. Oh my God. Well, we've got the most shocking reading out of all of them. MBB's the winner for that one. We have the Wheel of Fortune. And we have the Tower at the bottom of the deck. My dear MBB, you are about to encounter an incredibly massive change in your life. It's going to be so sudden, it's going to knock your socks off. And I think I was talking about that just a few minutes ago. Something's suddenly changing in your life. Major changes are happening. Okay? It could be one of two things. It depends on you. Either the wheel's going to turn in an upward direction or it's going to turn in the reverse. I don't know. It depends on your karma. Okay? And I don't clarify, so I can't tell you whether it's a positive shift or a negative shift. You may have to go trust your gut on this. There's something very fated here. God, this is divine intervention. Okay? You told them not to contact you anymore? Okay. So it looks like whatever you've built this connection on, it's crashing down. Okay? This is a huge course correction. It's a detour. It's like God's like, MBB, this is not the path you're supposed to be on. You're not going to be going on this path. Now, this could be where maybe you had a sudden revelation about something, and it told you to talk to your person and say, don't contact me anymore. Okay, we just got to do these things, right? That could have been what was occurring here. And because of that, the foundation that you and your person were building on, it was being built on clay. All right? And apparently you realize this, and now it's kind of like, okay, that's falling away, and now it seems like things are shifting in an upward direction. There's a twist of fate here. It's like a turning point for you, because now that you have said something, you took your power back and you took matters into your own hands, now you're going to be shifting to, it's like, it's another cycle. You're no longer stuck. You're no longer going backwards. It's like maybe you probably stopped trying to control the situation, trying to control the connection, whatever, and you just said your piece and said like, okay, you know what? I'm going to go my way. You go yours or whatever. Because again, you probably realize that like, we can't build off of this. I'm done. Okay? So it looks like you learned a big karmic lesson with this. All right? And because of that, things are now going to suddenly shift. Okay? Okay, you want clarification on that? All right. So let me do Katie's and then I'll go back to yours. Okay? Let me just write down your cards. Okay. So, They're telling me to not put this back in the deck, to keep that out for you for whatever reason. So yeah, there could be something karmically for you too, because it looks like you're going to really start focusing on you and you alone. That you are deserving of more, okay? So we'll clarify that wheel in a little bit. All right, Katie. Good night, Nicole. Thank you for being here. Hi, Sunny, if you're still here. Katie, do you have your question? Because then I'm going to go clarify MBB's question in a little bit. So yeah, MBB, if you're going to donate for the other question, go ahead and do that. And then I'll do Katie's before I do yours. It's done? Okay. All right, Katie. Do you know what you would like to ask? Alrighty. Oh, she says she's okay to wait. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. Can you clarify the Wheel of Fortune? Thank you for MBB. Okay, we've got Three of Swords with the Seven of Cups. All right. Okay, there's something else coming here because we have the Queen of Swords at the bottom of the deck. So I have to be real with you here. You're going to have to be honest with your situation. Now, I have a feeling what you said to your person, either you came across as an assertive and not aggressive person, or you came across as the Queen of Swords, the Shadow Queen of Swords. This is the bottom of the deck. Very cutting, very mean, using very harsh words, okay? Either you spoke your truth, you were being your authentic self, but you were coming from a place of love. Again, you were either being assertive and not aggressive, or you were being aggressive. If you were being aggressive and you were kind of like cutting people's heads off, Queen of Swords, very cold-hearted and controlling and overpowering, then the wheel is turning in the opposite direction. You're going to get hit with karma. Okay? If you spoke to him assertive and not aggressive, and you came from a place of love, you spoke your truth, but you were not like Queen Bitch, then the wheel is turning in upward direction. It's one of the two. Okay? We got Three of Swords with the Seven of Cups. Okay? So it's like, apparently there was a big choice you needed to make. And pain and suffering in your heart affected the choice that you made. You either made the wrong choice or you made the right choice. You could have either let this pain and heartbreak affect your decision, or you realize that it's like, okay, I'm not going to deal with this heartbreak anymore. I know it is of value to me, and I'm going to speak my truth here, but I'm not going to be the Queen of Swords in the reverse. Now, this might be, there might have been other people, because Seven of Cups is listening to other people. Other people may have had an influence on this decision, this choice that you made on how you were going to speak to this person. Either you were influenced by other people, other things outside of yourself instead of your intuition, or you were influenced by these negative things and you didn't go that route. Okay? So okay. So with the Seven of Cups, this is also, you're confused about this connection, right? Because you're like, why would I have to go through this pain? Why do I have to go through this heartache if, like, I know this is my person and I know there's something there, okay? But before I get to this other thing that I want to say, be very careful with outside influences, all right? What I'm also being told, if you're telling other people about this connection, you need to stop. They're giving me a very clear warning for you, because there are other people who know about this. They want you to stop talking about this person with other people. It needs to end, okay? I had to tell somebody else this, okay? What God is telling me is that what goes on from here on out is only between you and your person. Nobody else should be interfering in this, because it's going to affect this connection, okay? So yeah, you're confused that, like, why do I have to go through this? You probably missed what I said about the purpose in the pain. I'm not going to reiterate it because I still have other readings to go through. If you want to kind of rewind, and I can't, if somebody knows where that timestamp is, that would be great. If somebody wants to go back and find where my whole talk about, I know it was Nicole's reading, okay? If you look for when I do Nicole's reading, watch that. There's a very powerful message in that, okay, that you need to hear specifically, all right? But again, whoever else you're talking to about this connection, stop doing it. Nobody else should be interfering in this. Nobody needs to know. And don't go outside of yourself, or go to your friends, or go to the internet to start making other decisions, because you're going to be even more confused. Okay? You got to have head heart balance. There's no logic to this connection, because you're like, I don't get it. Why do I have to go through this? There are forces beyond your control that are at play here. This is a fated connection, but the way you're looking at this is not what you think, okay? This is a very different connection that you're in, okay? Yeah, Katie was talking about. You're healing from that pain. You're realizing that you don't have to go through that. There's lesson learning. With great pain and suffering comes great wisdom. Okay? Again, go back to Nicole's reading, watch that in its entirety. Okay? But there's no logic into this connection. You're not going to find a logical answer. All right? Your heart, you need to really work on clearing your heart chakra, MBB, because that's what's causing the confusion. Your heart chakra is so blocked with this heartbreak that you're not able to listen to what your heart's telling you. There is a disconnect between your mind and your heart. And the Queen of Swords is really trying to get you to understand you got to have a balance between the two. You cannot put logic to love. You can't. It's not there. Okay? So you're really going to have to be working on seriously working on your heart chakra here with this Three of Swords stuff. This has got to be cleared out. And then you're going to be able to listen to your intuition more, be free and clear of that, like, that darkness that's still sitting in there from this connection and from other stuff too, okay? You haven't healed from your past relationships either. Neither has your person, which is why you guys are still in this like Three of Swords energy, which is why the separation has to happen, okay? It looks like the universe caused this situation, this separation to happen because you need to do the healing in separation, okay? So while you may be confused about this, there are things going on behind your control. Like, you have to let go of the wheel. It's like fully surrender and let, again, like Jesus take the wheel with the Wheel of Fortune. You just got to let God handle this, okay? You do your part, God does the rest. Your person's going to be doing your stuff when you're doing your healing work and all those things, right? So, but again, watch your thoughts here, and you're never, ever, 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 ever going to find a logical reason as to why you're going through this connection, because it doesn't exist. You are in a highly spiritual connection with a higher purpose, okay? God's going to start revealing to you why you're going through this. And Katie touched up on it. And like I said, if you go back to Nicole's reading, you're going to get more insight there. All right? This is also you cutting out the bullshit. All right? Saying, you know what? I got to do what's right for me. This is independence. This is being single. I'm going to work on me. I'm not going to deal with any bullshit. I'm going to learn a lot of lessons from this heartbreak. This is tough, I know, but there's a lot of wisdom to be gained. She gains a shit ton of wisdom from all of the hard shit that she deals with in life. That's why she becomes the Queen of Swords. She's the most brilliant out of all of them. But she knows how to deal with this stuff. She knows there are a lot of lessons in disappointing situations. She knows there are a lot of lessons to learn with these painful, difficult situations, okay? So, again, you will be less confused because you got to cut more stuff out of your life, too, to include other influences, all right? Distractions, escapism. You're not going to be able to escape separation. You can't. It's necessary for you to do the healing. And you gain a lot of wisdom from that too. You'll learn a lot of hard lessons through separation. Okay? It's hard. I know. But this is part of the process. You're going to be able to really come into your power here. All right? You're learning to become your true authentic self through this whole process. So if you got oh, Katie, okay. So, you know what? Friends are going to come and go, right? We got to go through this stuff. There's the purpose in the pain. And yes, it seems weird because you've never gone through this stuff, but let me tell you, I know because I've been there. Like, you wait until when you look back on this, you're going to be so grateful for going through that because you're going to become somebody you never thought you would become, okay? You're going to gain so much wisdom from this and so much power and learn how to be your true authentic self and to not be afraid to speak your truth, to not be afraid to follow your path of truth. You're not going to have anybody dethrone you, all right? You're going to be so much in your true authentic self that the way you speak will change. The way you present yourself will change. And people are going to be like, holy shit, how is MBB able to say stuff like that and not be swayed by it? It's not just with your person, it's with everybody else that you come across, okay? But this was a fated thing. Again, you had the Wheel of Fortune with the Tower at the bottom of the deck. It had to happen because God was like, this is going nowhere. It's going nowhere. And then you were like, I can't deal with this anymore. You spoke your piece, but now it's time to do the dirty work. All right? It's time to do, you're going to be going through probably Dark Night of the Soul, Death card, Moon card, all of these things. You're going to be doing a lot of purging. Allow yourself to purge that stuff because you keep it in. It's not going to help you. You got to let go of the old so the new could come in. And you're going to be learning how to transmute the dark into light. It's all part of the process. Okay? See? You're liking the person you're becoming. And I'm getting chills because I read that. That's the whole point. Okay? But remember, do not be queen bitch, please. It's going to backfire on you. I promise you, you will get hit. The wheel will kick you in the ass. It will. Don't do this. Don't do this. I know you won't, but they wanted me to be very clear. Okay? This doesn't help anybody. It doesn't help anybody. It's assertiveness, not aggression. And when you want the truth from someone, you have every right to ask the truth from someone. And they don't give it to you, fine. Send them love anyway, and you go your own way. Okay? Less, like you said before, lead with love. You need to make sure that you follow that. That is really going to help you. Okay? It's really, really, really going to help you. So, just be honest. And if you want him to be honest with you, but he can't do that, that is okay because he's not ready. All right? Just let that be if he doesn't give you the truth. But you are going to be fine because you're going to be the divine Queen of Swords, not the distorted Queen of Swords. All right? Okay, no problem. You know where to find me, MBB. You're really going to come into your power here by doing that. And this is going to help you with your mission and with everybody else that you speak to. You're learning how to speak your truth without fear of retribution, without fear of like opposition, without fear of somebody or triggering or whatever it is, right? Your power comes from that truth, and that comes from God. God is love, truth is love, power, all of that, okay? So again, assertiveness, not aggression. Some people get that confused. When you're not dealing with bullshit, you are in your power. Because nobody should be dealing with any shit of any kind, okay? And some people think that that's being a bitch. It's not. It's how you respond instead of how you react. If you are being some crazy ass person who wants to wield the sword and chop people's heads off, that is the bitch right there. That is the aggression. It's not the other way around. When someone is not tolerating bullshit, they're in their power because they don't need to deal with that. And they're not going to tolerate anybody who comes to them dishonesty and lack of integrity and all of that stuff. No. Because she knows truth is God. And whoever cannot be honest with her, whoever cannot be authentic with her, she doesn't give them the time of day. She still loves them unconditionally, but she's making sure she's staying clear of those energies because she doesn't want that around her. She has every right to do that. Because if you're dishonest, you're coming from a low vibrational place. And she's high vibrational. And anyone who cannot be honest with her, okay, fine. I'm not going to deal with you right now. until you can be your authentic self, right? And when we're not our authentic selves, we start to attract that same energy. And then that same crap starts to happen. It's like a never-ending cycle. So, like I said, you know what to do. You need to lead with love. You need to set the example. Now, keep in mind, he may think that you speaking your truth and being assertive, but coming from a place of love, he may distort that and think that you're being the queen bitch. Like, you've lost your shit. If he says that, don't just stay in your place, in your divine place, okay? Because he may come across to you and say that. But just say, look, I'm being in my power, and I'm not going to deal with bullshit of any kind. And I have every right to do that, because you do, okay? That's why I said some people confuse assertiveness with aggression. Some people confuse people being honest and saying the truth, because some people can't handle the truth, right? And then they want to turn it around and throw it in somebody's face. I think, is that a little bit like gaslighting? I know I've looked up the definition, but I try to stay away from that bullshit. The same thing with ghosting, but I think that's gaslighting or something. I think you guys know better than I do. But yeah, he might turn it around and put it on you. Don't give in to that, okay? Because he doesn't know how to deal with this type of person. Just put it that way. He could have dealing with somebody who was like that, who was very condescending and manipulative and controlling, and he may be confusing that with you. So I'm just putting that out there in case that happens. But remember, blazer that into your brain, the lead with love part. Because he could very well twist it. Take the high road. Okay? If that happens, take the high road. You're very welcome. You are very welcome. Oh, MBB, I need to send you an email about something. I don't want to say what it is here, but let me make a note of it. Because I want you to participate in something, but I'll send you an email, okay? I wrote it down. All right, so I hope, well, you said that was therapeutic. Well, thank you. I'm glad that it was, okay? I'm very glad that it was. All right, so thank you, MBB, for the second donation. I'm very appreciative of that. And God willing, I'll see you next week, okay? Katie. Okay, he's always been nice to you, but I'm just putting that out there just in case. I'm not saying that he will do that. I'm just in case. Alrighty. Katie. Katie. Oh, I thought that was MBB's comment. Katie Han, do you have your second question? This is so funny. I was like about to do Jason's reading. I was like, oh, we've got multiple questions here. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. Oh, wow. It's a totally different question. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Katie's question, will her mortgage assumption go through with Chase Bank? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, they're thinking about this one. Okay. the Hermit was the one that flipped up. These flipped up that way. So we have Hermit. We've got Virgo energy there. We've got Knight of Swords. We have Page of Swords. We have Nine of Cups. We have the Hierophant. And we have the King of Pentacles. Okay. The bottom of the deck is the Justice card. I was kind of hoping this would come out to make it a little bit easier. Not going to lie. But it's going to work in your favor. But there's something with the contract. Okay? There's something with the contract, though. Hold on. So yeah, with this King of Pentacles, it's funny you're saying big money. But here's the thing. All right. While this is going to make you very happy, okay, fulfilled. Hold on. You need to be careful. The Page of Swords is here. You really need to review the details, okay? You're going to have to do some research with this mortgage assumption, because there could very well be something in that contract. I'm hearing there's a clause there that if you don't read through the whole thing, you might get caught in something. It's exactly what I heard. With this Knight of Swords coming after the Hermit mode, see how this flipped over first? It's like, while it's going to work out in your favor with this contract here, there's some legality here. You're going to have to really do some introspection. There's some review that you're going to have to do. Okay? You submitted it too late? Well, you're really going to have to go within with this. Be careful with doing things too brash and too impulsively. All right? Virgo energy is slow. Air energy is fast. It's the slowest energy. It's the fastest energy. You're going to have to really take your time with this. All right? Don't rush into this, because there's some stuff you're going to have to read. And they're saying, like, really pay attention to the details. There's going to be some research you're going to have to do. Be careful with this energy. Be careful with rushing things. Okay? There could even be some information will come to you very quickly. It's a sudden thing that it's like, whatever this communication that comes in, it's going to be challenging to hear. But there's a strong indication of this contract here. There's some energy about they may want you to rush to make a decision. If that, yeah, because of the Justice card. Be careful if they're trying to rush you. And if you're talking about submitting it late, or you're trying to rush the process, that's not going to help you. Especially if they're the ones who tell you to rush a decision. Don't listen to that. You're really going to have to go to your guides and look within for the answer, okay? The answer is going to be found within. You have way more knowledge than some of these other people, is what I'm hearing. Which is why they want you to pay attention to the fine print. Okay? Be very careful with making impulsive moves. Okay, it'll take 60 to 90 days. But again, there's something about not rushing this, but there could be something coming back after all of that time. You may feel rushed to make a decision, or they may rush you to make a decision. All right? You've got to have a lot of faith in this. Because while it will work out, there's like this energy of this earth person. Somebody may be helping you with this mortgage assumption, or there's somebody who's going to be dealing with the paperwork or the back end, or whatever you want to call it, with the review of the paper or something. It's like, if you continue to pray about this and you continue to have faith, okay? It looks like God is going to place something in somebody's heart to do the right thing and grant this to you. There's something here about, this is crazy. There's something here about whoever is going to receive your paperwork. It's going to be handed to somebody who's going to approve it. Because what I'm also getting is that if you submitted it late and all these other things, that any other person would not approve it, is what I'm hearing. But God has already chosen the person who's going to get receipt of the paperwork. And they're going to find it within their heart. God's going to place it in their heart to approve it for you. I don't know where I'm getting that, but that's what I'm getting. Okay? So, but you also have to, again, with the faith and the high vibration, you have to have faith and you have to maintain a high vibration. Okay? You have to be continuing to do things that make you happy, that keep you in a highly elevated state, because this is also the master manifester. All right? As long as you are having faith and you are praying to God and you're trusting that God's going to make this work out and you stay in your high vibration, you're going to manifest this. Okay? But again, it depends on your vibration. If you're worrying about it, if you're doubting it, if you're like doing all this research and looking up all this stuff and listening to what everybody else has to say, because you may be even doing a lot of research on this or whatever. But if you are allowing the outside world to affect your decision making or to affect how you feel about this, it will turn it may not turn in your favor. Okay? You've got to watch your vibration with this, and you have to watch your thoughts, because Page of Swords for me is also watching your thoughts. All right, keep an abundant mindset with this. Abundance. Okay, stay centered, stay grounded. Watch up here is what I'm hearing. Because if you have any negative thoughts towards this, it's going to manifest into something negative, right? So I'm getting bombarded with a bunch of stuff, but they're telling me a bunch of things, and now somebody's like, wait, only say this one thing. Because I see a lot in this, but they don't want me to disclose everything for a reason. The only thing they're allowing me to say is a lot of this actually depends on you and your mental state and your vibrational state. Okay? While this will work out, you've got to make sure that you are in a high vibrational state and you're watching your thoughts. But again, there's something here that at some point you need to be paying attention to the details of this. And don't take your time with it. Don't rush it when something comes back to you that you need to review. Okay? I keep hearing there's some legality there. There could be something in that paperwork there when it gets back to whatever it is they tell you to do or something that you need to be very careful with. It's like really standing out to me with this Page of Swords, the Knight of Swords energy. But there's some other stuff that like they're telling me, but they're like, it's not for you to know. Not that that's a bad thing, but it's because God's trying to get you to understand something within yourself, is what I'm being told. Okay? But there's some word of caution here. All right? And again, watch your thoughts and watch your vibration. That's what I'm getting. Okay. He's a Virgo. Okay, he helped you with something. Okay, so keep praying, keep having faith, right? You have faith in this. Yeah, God's got to make sure that this really, really works out. And it may work out better than you expect, because that's what God wants to bring to you. But if you don't have the faith and you don't believe that like it will work out, then it won't. Okay? So faith is a big thing with this too, in your vibration and your thoughts. All right. So hopefully that helped you. Thank you for another donation and for your question. All right. Did I get through all the donations? Because I know I was going back and forth with people. Are we good? I think we're good. Now it's Jason's turn. Who's still here? We have Deepshika, Melissa, Light in the World, and Kay, who are left. Who are those people who are still here? Please, I'm doing roll call. Oh my God, look who showed up. It's Roberto. Hey, how are you? How are you feeling? You're welcome, Katie. Blessings to you. Oh my goodness. I knew something unexpected was going to happen. All right. Kay's here. Fantastico. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm doing the same. Thank you for asking. It's good to see you here. Oh my goodness. What a surprise. I knew something surprising was going to happen. I was like, there's something weird. Something weird's coming in here. All right. Well, I'm glad you are doing fantastic, Roberto. I'm really glad. Yeah, I'm impressed. Kay's still up too. All right. Jason, what the heck was your question? Oh yeah, General. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please reveal to us for highest good with Jason. What does he need to know right now? Dude, what's with the tower energy? You saw me shuffle. We are glad you are here, Roberto. Jason, what's going on? Yep, all this energy right up to your read, right? It's the devil. Jason, it's the devil. Okay, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, hold on a second. Woo! Okay. I got to reposition myself for this one. Hold on a second. Okay, Jason, are you ready? This is gonna sound weird. Maybe not. Maybe to you, not to me. Hi, Yashi. Devil. With the tower. So God is intervening because he is knocking you out of the 3D world. Like he's pulling the rug from underneath you. Okay? That's what I'm getting with this. Because the devil is about the materialistic world, right? unhealthy attachments to things, toxic situations, toxic relationships. This is going to be a dramatic shift for you, okay? I'm hearing for you to be prepared. And you know me, because I know we talk on almost a near daily basis, okay? And I just did a reading for you. This may have to do with the reading that I did for you yesterday, okay? So God is totally doing a major course correction for you, all right? It's really going to shake up things in your life, because there's things that you've been attaching yourself to that God has probably been trying to get you to detach from. You may have very well not detached from it. And I'm getting, this is tying into your reading from yesterday that I did for you with your past life stuff. This is kind of past life related. So just kind of go with the flow with this. And I know this, I can't lie to you. I just can't. This is going to be very hard. Okay? This is going to be hard, because I'm getting, again, there's something that God was probably telling you to remove yourself from. All right? There's like some temptation here, or some attachment. You were supposed to detach yourself from something that was dark, that was tied to material world, that was like low vibrational. Okay? And God's like, Jason, I'm taking this away. I need to pull you away from this. Okay? I don't want you to freak out about this, please. I'm starting to feel an onset of anxiety or something. Okay? Look. And now, the Legion of Angels are here right now. And my candles, I have candles around me. The flames are like all over the place. Okay, and I'm getting chills. Here's the thing. Okay? You have to understand that you are supported with this. Okay? But the thing with this tower is that it's a blessing in disguise. Okay? God is doing this for a reason, because the path that you are on is not the path you're supposed to be on. It's not going to lead you to where God wants to be. Whatever you're on right now, it's not where God needs you to be. Okay? God's pulling you away from this 3D world because you are supposed to learn you are of it, not in it, if I got that right. Okay? This is major stuff because they're major arcanas. Be very careful with any temptations out there. It could be money related, like the devil might be enticing you with something with money, or something may try to suck you back in when God tries to pull you out. Okay? So this is not the end of the world, and I think I said that. Just know that whatever this is, you see with this mermaid, it seems like you could very well be this mermaid, okay? She's got her tail in the water. But here's the thing. At some point, while there's this water coming towards this pool here, At some point, it's going to dry up. She will asphyxiate if she doesn't get out of here. She thinks it's the end. But if you look very closely, you see that lock there? You don't need a key. The gate's open. Okay? This is not for you to think that you're stuck, that you're trapped. Okay? That's an illusion. All right? Apparently, God is trying to get you to face your biggest fear right now. And you know what this is. Okay? And the devil's going to try to do everything in its power to try to get you to stay attached to him. All right? To stay bonded when you really aren't. There is no padlock. There's a padlock there, but it's open. You don't need a key. You are not attached to this energy right here because you are a divine being, okay? So you are about to be confronted with your greatest fear, but this is necessary for you on your path, okay? You've got to have a tremendous amount of faith with this, Jason. It may seem like the world's falling apart around you, like total destruction, but please understand that God knows what he's doing. He's trying to save you from further destruction. He's trying to save you by being a complete slave to this right here. All right? Please don't freak out. Like I'm trying to combat your energies. Look, you know what? I know we usually talk after I do my lives, but here's the thing. I want you to talk to me tomorrow. Okay? I think there's like you're already starting to panic around something. Don't do it. Okay? We can talk about this tomorrow. I would talk to you about it after this is done, but my guides are like, I have to be prepared for it too. Okay? So, like I said, I know we usually have a quick chat after these things. Hold off on that. But I need you to make sure that you can this is why I was preparing you, Jason. Okay? And I'm not yelling at you. This is why I was preparing you. This is why I was doing this wellness challenges. That's why I was trying to get you, Jason, do this, do this, do that. You're preparing for this, okay? Keep doing that before you go to bed, like you're always doing. Continue to do your prayer. When you get up tomorrow morning, do your prayer, do your meditation, whatever. And then shoot me the message, okay? I don't know when I'm going to come across to it because I also have to talk to my guides to what else I have to do tomorrow because I was going to do stuff tomorrow, but I knew they were telling me. Okay, you see why I told you where I was supposed to have that appointment tomorrow? My guide said, no, you're doing something tomorrow. This is part of it. You see how being obedient to God is important? But anyway, when you're ready, Jason, or whatever, if you want, you send me the message or whatever it is you want to discuss, and we'll discuss it, okay? But for the time being, I need you to make sure that you don't let this reading affect you because here's the thing. He knows what you were just told, okay? He's going to try to make it worse. And I'm not joking because I see some dark entities kind of trying. It's like they're waiting to pounce on you or some shit. This is not happening, okay? You know better than this. I think you kind of really know who you are on the inside, but it's because you are starting to realize who you really are on the inside, and that's what I told you in your reading yesterday. Okay? You know it. I know you know it. This sounds something very similar to when I realized it and I was physically attacked by this. Okay? I don't know if you guys know, when I had my huge epiphany and I started to realize who I was supposed to be, I literally had marks by the devil all across my back. And it happened for 3 nights in a row. That's why I'm telling Jason to, like, do not give in to the fear, because I was being marked by this dude. I have a massive target on my head. There's a placement in my chart that makes me an even bigger target compared to most people. And I got literally marked, okay? 3 nights in a row. It looked like midnight attacked my back, okay? I have a picture of what it looks like. One had formed in my forearm when I was at work one day. I had it all across my back. No joke. And it burned. And I didn't do anything, okay? My cat wasn't doing anything. So Jason, if that happens, don't give in to that fear, because it could really affect you. And they told me I had to get my crucifix, and I had to sleep with my crucifix for 3 nights in a row, okay? This could be the onset to something really, really huge here. But again, do not give that power to this entity. You need to give your power back to self and make sure, like, you call on Archangel Michael and all the legion of angels, and got everybody, okay? You call on everybody. They're there to support you. You know that the dark never wins. We all know this, okay? But sometimes people let him win because they don't know any better. And there's no judgment on those people. But you may have some physical attack, okay? I'm not saying that's going to happen. It might, because this is what happened to me, okay? But he's trying to come down hard on you. And it does have to do with what I revealed to you in your reading yesterday. So, and everything that we've talked about. But again, you are not going to give in to this. But God's like, I'm now removing you big time from this world, okay? Because now it's time for you to really start doing your work, because God's needing you in a big way. All right? This is why this is happening. But again, know that this is happening because you're going to build something bigger from this. All right? It's part of your purpose. It's part of your mission. But as crazy as it's going to seem, you're going to look back on this and it's going to be one of God's greatest blessings that he's ever given you. As ironic as that sounds, but that's what I'm being told, because it is. Okay? But just know, because now he knows that you know, you have something incredibly valuable within you. And because you now know this energy is really going to start targeting you to get you off your path. Okay? The only person who can get you off your path, but the path that you're not supposed to be on, is God. That's what this is. He gets you off the path to put you on the right path. He tries to get you off the right path to get you on the wrong path. You see the difference between these two things? That's what this is. But you have something very valuable within you. And because of that, now, again, because you know this is where this is going to get heavier, right? But you're really going to build up towards this to make sure that you're not being bound by this energy, okay? And again, you have the rest of us. You have the Capella family there. You know who those people are. You have your Legion of Angels. You have your guides. You have everybody, all right? You're really going to start working with them more. And it's really going to help you get through this, all right? Whatever fear ensues, like, rebuke the devil, whatever you need to do. Again, Archangel Michael, call upon him. Everybody. Just don't let that fear get the best of you, all right? And when this shift happens, understand that you have to let it fall away, because there's better coming. There's something bigger coming. It's because you've got something about you that the devil wants to take. The devil wouldn't be coming after you now if you didn't have that valuable part about you. But again, God's like, I'm pulling the rug, Jason. It's now time for you to get out of this world. Okay? But this is happening now because you're actually ready for this, believe it or not. It's time. There's like a little bit of divine timing in this with this devil card. I'm hearing it's time for this to happen. God's coming in because it's like, Jason, you can't be on this anymore. And I'm taking you out. There's a massive chapter in your life ending, okay? And it's tying yourself to the 3D world. And you may have been given messages to pull yourself out first, to do it on your own. But God is now doing it for you. But again, I've gone through something similar. God wanted me to pull away from something and I didn't listen, and blam, that happened. But they're blessings in disguise, okay? Towers are not meant to be, oh my God, the world is over. This is not Chicken Little, the sky's falling shit. No. It's divine intervention for a reason, because God knows what path we need to be on, and he wants us to fulfill our destiny. He wants us to have our abundance, the things that are rightfully ours, right? And when we're not in that direction, he takes us off of it, because he wants that victory for us. He wants that wealth. He wants everything under the sun for us. It's like getting to the sun card. This has to happen because he knows what's best for us. And we may not think it is the case, but please trust me when I tell you, it's God that we're dealing with. He created us. He created this planet. He knows better than all of us combined, okay? So when stuff like this happens, I call these blessings in disguise. This card here is not to be feared whatsoever. Yes, it's crazy. Yes, it's dramatic. Yes, it's like, what the hell just happened? But you are more than capable to deal with that. Because deep down inside, you should really know that this is God's doing, and that you need to trust that whatever this is, it's for your highest good. Okay? Alrighty. Yikes. But it's a good yikes. Guys, this is Jason's time. It's time, Jason. And yeah, the devil doesn't like it, but it's Jason's time to come into his power right now. This is it. Deepshika, are you here? So, my guides also want to say, a lot of you heard Jason's reading. Remember the collective reading if you watched it, High Priestess. Whatever your guides are telling you, whatever your intuition is telling you, you better be listening. And I'm not saying that Jason is not listening. That's not what I'm saying. They want me to say this for a reason. Okay? Please listen to your inner voice. Follow the signs and synchronicities, because God's like, I know what I am doing. I'm telling you ahead of time. When you don't listen to your intuition multiple times over, it happened to me, God pulls the rug. But then it's like, okay, I get it, God. I get it. Right? For some people, it's insanely dramatic. Other people, it's like, okay, yeah. Shift. I'm going in the wrong direction. I get it. Okay. Okay, Dushika's here. Yeah, Jason's, yeah. I know who Jason is supposed to be. And it's quite fascinating. But I can't talk anymore about that because of the platform that I'm on. All right, Deepshika. Oh, crap. What was your question? Dagnammit. I don't have your question here. Oh, wait, what? Maya wanted to donate? Oh, sorry, Maya. I didn't see that. Yes, Maya, you can donate for another question. You are not limited to one. You can have two if you want. I'm gonna have to play the guitar thing again because that's helping me. I'm reading the comments. So Maya, yeah, you can. It's 1888 for two questions if you want two questions. Oh yeah, to uh. I'm going to do what the energy and the connection is, okay? That's what I'm going to do. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. So Maya, if you want to make the donations, go ahead and do so, and then put your questions in. That I can start on those after Deepshika's question. What is the energy and the connection between Deepshika and her person? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ah, geez. Sorry, guys. I was shuffling and I saw the tower for me. And it caught me off guard. And then the card flipped out. And I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Kind of, I don't know what that was. Anyway. So, Deepshika, we have the Knight of Wands here. Okay. With the Eight of Swords at the bottom of the deck. All right. So with this overall energy here, it's like the energy of the connection. It's like there's this lack of self-confidence on both ends. Okay. You guys feel like you're stuck, but you really aren't. It's kind of like somebody's taking action. It might be your person, but it's like you guys are looking at this connection with like blinders on, okay? It's like you don't need to see anything in the physical to understand what is going on. It's kind of like there's some shift here, or things are going to be moving with this Knight of Wands energy, okay? But it's kind of like you guys are too all up in your head, all right? This connection's not stuck. It's like you got to get out of that 3D mindset. Take the blindfold off. You got the blinders on. I'm hearing something along the lines of being doomed to fail. Okay. Oh, thank you, Roberto. Did you want one question or two? Something about being doomed to fail or something like that. Again, it's like all of this negativity in the mind space. It's like both of you are feeling this, and it's making the energy worse. Okay. Okay, Roberto, go put your question down when you're ready. So, there's this energy of you, both of you, the connection. You got to get over the paralyzing fear. You got to get over this doubt and the lack of self-confidence and thinking it's like, oh my God, what if this, what if that, what if that happens, what if that goes wrong, or whatever, what if somebody doesn't communicate, or what someone abandons me, or what someone rejects me. It's like I'm getting really, really scattered energies with this theme here. But with this here, it's kind of like, take the risk in life. Like, do things that you've never done. It's kind of like, you know what you want, you go after it. You got to stop doubting your abilities, and you got to stop thinking about the what ifs and what can go wrong. Okay, this is doom and gloom and crisis energy. That's all in the head. Okay, if you have that boldness and bravery to go after what it is that you want, then like, go do that. But this doesn't necessarily mean, if God is not telling you to pursue the person or something like that, then you don't do it, right? This is more of you guys understanding that you're way more powerful than you really are. It's like taking that power back. You've got to get out of this negative mindset, because it's not doing the connection any good. All right. Somebody here is really, really overthinking this way too much, and it's affecting the other person. All right. You've got to stop that. It's got to be like, you got to puff up your chest type of thing. And it's like, no, I'm not going to deal with these energies. I'm going to have a more confident mindset. I'm going to be like, you know what? I need to do the things that are right for me, and to not have any reservation about that, not to have any hesitation. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to take the risk. I'm not going to worry about the unknown. I'm going to take action. There's certain things in this connection where both of you need to be taking action toward. It could be you stopping with the fears of things, about making decisions, about pursuing those things, achieving those goals. It's like, again, you guys are mirrors. You both are doing this to each other. Both of you have this really strong energy of lack of self-confidence. It's time to put an end to that and just like, go for it. Okay? Whatever it is that you're supposed to be doing, you just go for it. Okay? But again, like I said, this is not, if God is not telling you to do it, then you don't do it. Okay? So, Deepshika, see with the waiting thing? That's you. I'm stuck. I'm waiting. But I don't know I don't know why I feel we're going to be together, but it's like, I'm doubting this because I haven't heard from him since February, all of that stuff. No. You could not hear from your person for 2 years. It's not supposed to matter. Okay? You're the one who's always making the contact. Stop doing it. You need to be pursuing things for you first. Okay? You're not stuck. This connection is not stuck. Hi, Nicholas. You're not stuck. This is not, no, it's not that. All right? You need to be pursuing things that you really want in your life. Yes, you want this person. Yes, you want this person to communicate, to reach out. Stop reaching out. All right? You need to start taking action on things for you. But you're afraid to do that because you may be afraid that it's going to affect that connection. This could even be about moving. I don't know. Somebody wanting to move. This is a residence change, a change in residence. Okay? There's a change of residence here. I don't know if you want to move, your person wants to move, whatever. Changing careers, changing locations, but something's got to give. Like, you need to, especially for you, Deep Shika, you need to be taking action on the things that God is asking you to take action on. And again, with you pursuing your person, you need to have him pursue you. Okay? You got to attract them in. You don't chase. For a feminine, feminines don't chase. All right? That's for everybody. Feminines do not chase. That's not part of the divine order. All right? So you've got to get out of this mindset that like nothing is progressing, that nothing's shifting. But it's because you need to start taking action on things with your healing, your mission work, whatever God's telling you to do. You need to be doing things for you. It's getting yourself away from the waiting game. Okay? You're not supposed to be sitting there tied to this post here, not doing jack, and just be like, okay, like, when is he going to come by? When is he going to take action? When is he going to communicate? No. That's not your role. You need to be doing other things. Okay? All right? So if he comes back around, okay, fine. He could be still in this Knight of Wands, the Casanova energy, just coming in and out of your life. All right? Be like, I'm not dealing with that. I got to deal with things. I got to do stuff for me. Right. You need to be living your life. Okay? You do your work. He'll do his work. And everything will come together. Okay? But the waiting thing, you got to end it. It's like you have this fear of like letting him go, of walking away. You've got this fear of living your life and doing things for you because you think that he's like going to forget about you, or something's going to go wrong, or there's some fear about you walking away from him. It's necessary. Okay? This is about you. This isn't about your person. You got to be living your life. The waiting by the phone, the waiting by like checking your text messages like every waking morning or whatever, your emails all day, every day, seeing if he's going to communicate with you. Do not do that. You're wasting your time by doing that, and you're totally wasting your energy. It's time to start doing things for you. All right? Don't give in to that fear of like doing things for you, thinking that, oh, I guess he's not going to come around and I'll lose him or whatever. Nope, nope, and nope. Okay? That's not going to help. It's not going to help. You incarnated here to do greater things. You did not come to this planet to have a relationship with him and that was it. Nope, that's not it. You have a much higher purpose. So you got to start doing you, living for you. You can't be waiting around for no one. You're not living your life when you do that. You're waiting for somebody else to fulfill your happiness. Nope, you do that on your own. Okay? So start asking things about, what do I need to clear? Like, what are my blocks? What do I need to heal? What is my purpose? What should I be doing? What patterns do I need to stop repeating? Those are more important things for you to start asking going forward, because anything pertaining to the connection, it's not going to do you or the connection any good, because you're too overly focused on him and what's happening with the connection. Okay? You got to shift your mindset. You got to put your person on the back burner and put you on the front burner, okay? And you keep yourself the front burner. Don't put it back on the back burner. You stay in the front burner. Even when you two are ready to come into harmonious union, even then you still keep yourself on the front burner, okay? You first. It's God, you, everyone else. That's how it should be. That's when everything really goes as part of the divine order. That's when everything flows in your life. That's the way it should be, people. God, you, everybody else. Even when you're married, even when you have kids, God, you, everybody else. And if you're married, it's God, you, your spouse. If you have kids, then your kids, then everybody else. Okay? Everything will be very harmonious if you follow that order. Your grandma said that the other day? Wow. What the hell? Hold on, guys. It says that my iPad is going to die. Oh, I'm sorry, kitty. I didn't mean to scare you. What the hell? Hold on, because I'm going to need this. Who was I just talking? Yeah, Deep Shika. Yeah. That's the order, okay? That's the order. So hopefully that helps you, Deep Shika. Okay? It's about you. It's not about the connection. It never was. I'll be right back because my thing is going to die. Oh my god, I can't move. Are you kidding me? Does that mean my phone's gonna die too? Let me see here. Hi, kitty. Really? So apparently my bottom outlet crapped out. Did I move the camera? Alrighty, I'm back. Alrighty. Forces at work. Yeah, I think maybe the dark forces like took out the outlet. Anyway, Melissa. Oh wait, hold on. People made donations. I gotta go back here. I know Roberto made one. Okay, spirit guides. Okay, Maya, you sent for 2. Okay. Okay, so it looks like Maya sent for 2 first, and then Roberto sent for 1. Okay, Maya. What is your first question? You're welcome, Deep Shika. Who was here when I did the roll call? Okay, I was like, is that what you were talking about earlier? All right. All right, hold on. Okay, so this is a weird message before. I don't know. I don't know who's left because Melissa, Light in the World, and Kay are the ones left on the free list. I don't know who else is here from that. This is so funny. It's already 1:36 and I had like the shortest list. Anyway, not that I'm complaining. All right. Maya, before I do your first question, they wanted me to tell you. I don't know why they're telling me this, but they're saying I may, if the energy gets too heavy, or if they tell me to pull out, I have to do that, okay? Just so you know. I don't know why I'm saying that, but that's what they want me to say. So, but let's see what happens here. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. Maya's been having a premonition of a deceptive male coming in to try to wreak havoc in her life, and she's unsure how to unblock it. What insight do you have into this? Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. So you said deceptive male. You don't know who. Is it a family member? It's either a family member who's in this lifetime or it's an ancestor. Okay? There's some... Could be a Leo. Strength cards at the bottom of the deck. But whatever this is, it could be some family member again, or it's some one of your ancestors, okay? So I'm also getting there's some ancestral pattern here that keeps repeating. I'm also getting something about there's something karmic with this deceptive energy that you have not cleared with. Let's see. You said you pull the Emperor in reverse, 3, 5, and 7 of Swords. Well, yeah, it's a deceptive male. It's a distorted male for sure. Emperor is father energy. Someone who's overprotective. Okay. Either way, there's something with family. It's either someone in your family or some ancestor that's trying to come in. With the strength energy here, I'm being told that you're gonna have to like push through this because you're already getting anxious with this energy. You really need to have this courage, and you can't let this deceptive energy get the best of you. All right. Though I'm also getting is that, as odd as this sounds, you're gonna have to have compassion towards this individual, whoever that is. And you know, that's how I was getting. My guides are like, there's way more to this than you think there is. Okay. But there's some energy here about an actual family member this lifetime or somebody from your lineage. All right. That's coming in. You may have better insight into that. But with the Emperor in the reverse, yeah, that's like a tyrant type of energy. And the other cards that you got that you said, because it's 10 of Pentacles, I'm getting that there's way more to this energy that's trying to affect you than you think. There might be an ancestor surrounding you that is not happy with who you are becoming or what you are achieving. That sounds kind of weird because you would think that your ancestors would be for you, but there are darker spirits, right? But you cannot let that fear get the best of you, all right? With that strength card at the bottom here, you've really got to have a lot more courage with this and not like this anxiety get you, and whatever you're feeling from this energy here, it's trying to pull you away, okay? It's almost like with Jason's reading. This deceptive male energy could very well be trying to pull you off your path, okay? Like I said again, it's either someone who's literally in your family right now, this lifetime, or it's some sort of ancestor. But yeah, I'm getting, you know what? What they're telling me is that this is something way bigger than what it is, but that's not to instill fear. It's not to make you even more anxious. It's just that there's a reason for this, is what I'm hearing. But there's something way bigger than just this energy coming in to try to, like you said, wreak havoc in your life. All right. Again, the bigger thing here is you've got to have that courage. And you're also going to have to combat this by having compassion towards this individual. It's like the strength card and the Rider Waite. It's like the taming of the beast, right? So it's like the beast happens to be this Emperor in reverse is what you're getting. And then you are that, you know, that the woman in the card. And you're trying to resist the energies from this individual. But what you're going to be able to do, what you need to do by doing that is to have that compassion for whoever this is, whatever energy this is, and send out unconditional love. Okay? That's what's going to help. But there is something else here, because what I'm also getting is that that may not be everything. You'll have to continue to do that. But I don't know. That's why I told you what I told you in the chat, because there's something bigger. There's something else that I was picking up on. My guide said, like, no, 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 don't do that, because usually I would have kind of assisted you right then and there. But this is, now I know why, because they're telling me there's something way bigger with this energy that's trying to affect you. Okay? No. I just picked up on something. Can you please let me write it down? I'll try to remind myself. They just told me something and it's not good. But they don't want me to say it here, cuz I will bring in something I don't want to bring in. Okay? Oh, really? Okay, we need to talk about this. I knew it. Maya, I'm going to send you something after this. Hold on. They're telling me to write something down. The only thing I will say is what I was just told is a little bit similar to Jason's reading. That's all I'm going to say. But you you're dealing with something else. But it's a little similar to what Jason was told. Okay? And this is not surprising because what my guides are telling me is because what we all were engaged in on Wednesday, what we were discussing. So I will leave it at that. This explains why I've been going through this preparation. What I'm hearing is it's showtime, and you guys know who you are. Okay? For those of you who were there with me on Wednesday, it's showtime for all of us. Okay? So, big stuff is happening, and the dark forces know about it. So, they want me to end the reading here. Okay? But again, I'm not trying to make you more anxious or worried. It's like you've got to understand that you're capable of handling whatever. All right. You said some really encouraging words to Jason. You got to start following those. But I will text you what I was told. I cannot put that here. It would be very destructive, and I'm not joking. Okay, because it's based off what we were talking about on Wednesday, all right? And what I told you guys about your abilities and things like that, okay? So that's why I wanted to have it in that closed setting for only those people who were part of those memberships. This is exactly why, because it would have been way worse if we would have had that conversation on this platform or just open to everybody. Okay, so I'm gonna leave it at that. But as I said, Maya, I wrote a note. I'm going to send to you what I was told. And then we can go from there. Okay, so it's look, it's gonna be a shock to you. I do not, when I tell you, I do not want you to start tanking. All right, I'm already preparing you. Get your vibration back up, because there's a reason. You've got something valuable in you too. Okay, but again, I'll send you something real quick after this live so that you know, or do you want me to wait till tomorrow? You tell me. Okay? Because I know I have to talk, most likely I have to talk to Jason tomorrow, probably to you. If you want me to tell you what it is after this, I'll do it, but I don't want you to go to bed and start freaking out about it. All right? If you want me to tell you what it is tomorrow, I can do that too. I'm leaving it up to you. Okay? I'm leaving it up to you. I have no problem. But if you want me to tell you after this, I'm only going to say what it is. And then if you want to have a discussion or a session or whatever on it later, we can do that later. All right? But I'm going to tell you right away. After I tell you, I will not be able to engage more in the conversation. I'm just going to tell you what it is. I'll probably see your response, and I'll be like, okay, now you know what it is. You want to talk about it later? We can talk about it later. All right? Because I will not be in the energetic state to continue the conversation, if that makes sense. And I think I know you understand that. I'm not trying to be mean here. I know you know that. But it's because I also need to protect my energies too, because now I'm involved in this. And don't feel guilty because this happens. I've had something similar happen to other clients. It's normal for me, okay? It's because we're dealing with some serious light and some serious dark. So we'll just leave it like that, okay? So, did you put in your other question? Oh, and for the second question, don't ask a question based on what I just did. That's what I'm being told. I'm being instructed to tell you, don't ask for clarification on what I just read for you. Ask a completely different question if you need to, okay? don't tie it into this, because my guides are like, we have to put a stop to it. This is crazy. It's crazy. No, Kay, it started when we started our meeting. That's what they're telling me. I wouldn't do what? What did I say? So yeah. Maya, you can ask your second question. I know I have Roberto's question written down here. Are you sure? Okay. Good night, love. Look, don't. Of course, Maya, of course. But look, listen to me. All right? Pray about it. Like, don't let your vibration tank. Do not do this. Okay? This is not the first time you've gone through this. You've gone through this in many lifetimes, so this isn't any different. I know you kind of, your 3D self doesn't fully understand that, but you've make sure that you do things to raise your vibration, okay? And I will send you what it is after we're done here, okay? So we'll just, I'll make a note if anybody else comes in here, someone new. Okay, my God. I knew this live was going to be different. I was actually feeling a little bit nervous for whatever reason, and it's all making sense. So, the Roberto, you are next. Thank you, Roberto, for your donation. If I did not say thank you already, okay. Alrighty. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good for Roberto. What do his spirit guides have to share with him at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I just heard something. I don't know where that came from. We love you, Maya. Everybody send Maya some love. All right. What do Roberto's spirit guides want to share with him? Okay. Now you got some weird card coming out in a weird angle. What is this? This is like the fourth time the Ace of Wands is coming out the bottom of the deck. Holy shit. Okay. All right, we've got the Two of Swords. Who are you battling? Is this a business partnership? You might be fighting with somebody, or you guys aren't seeing eye to eye on some things. Okay, it's like you're overanalyzing something between you and somebody. Okay. With this Ace of Wands here, this could be a business partnership that you're trying to make a decision on. Or this is like a new career, a new job, a new something. I'm going to do something new. Or God's presenting you an opportunity to do something different with your life, with your career, because I know pretty much what you do right now. You could be contemplating this, or you could even be contemplating, like, depending on, like, who you're going to bring in as a business partner, or who you're going to bring in, or you might be second guessing whether somebody you're working with currently is the right person to work with. Okay, I'm getting like strong work energy here. That's what I'm picking up on, because we've got the Ace of Wands here. But it's kind of like you're overanalyzing the situation. Okay, God's like, just go for it. Don't second guess this. God either is going to bring you a new opportunity to do something new, something you're more passionate about, okay? A second opportunity to go out on my own, but battling myself. Yeah, this is a gift from God, Roberto. It's like God's presenting you this opportunity and he wants you to go for it, okay? You're battling yourself, okay? There you are. Because you're battling yourself in the mind, you're overthinking this opportunity of doing this new venture. It's a fresh start. It's a new beginning. It's like you're excited about it. You feel passionate about it. You're just ready to go. But like your mind's getting in the way. And that's dealing with your Gemini energy, right? Aren't you double Gemini? Right? So it's like, it's like overthinking. Wait, what if this? I'm afraid to make that decision. I know I need to make that decision, but what if it's the wrong one? What if it doesn't work out? What if I fail? What if it's like everything implodes, everything explodes, that type of thing? You're really overanalyzing the shit out of this. And I'm not saying that to be me, okay? It's just part of who you are. But this is part of the thing that you're going to start to learn how to overcome, all right? Especially when God brings you these opportunities into your life, okay? The voices in your head are at odds. Yeah, you're the twins, okay? And because you're double the twins, it's like you've got two sets of twins, okay? So they're all talking to each other. One's like, no, Roberto, that's not a good idea. The other one's like, do it. The other one, the third one's like, are you sure about this? Because what if it goes wrong? The fourth one's like, well, whatever. Just something to be afraid of, right? You've got two on one team and two on the other team. It's like you've got a lot of voices in your head, okay? That's okay, because I get that, right? Because I've been teaching my son, because he actually came to me because he's a double Gemini. And he's like, Mom, how do I listen to hear? And that comes with highly intelligent people, because that's what both of you are with that. With a double Gemini, you're like near genius people, right? But it's almost like that Beautiful Mind movie. And that Albert Einstein had an issue with that, right? Then the mental thing starts to set in, okay? So, but you're going to be learning how to better deal with that, is what I'm hearing. But again, it's God bringing this in. There's nothing to second guess. Your gut already knows. But because of that analytical mind that you have, it's kind of like, well, let me write everything down. Maybe you've done pros and cons and whatever. And even after the pros and cons, you're still doubting it. You're still kind of afraid to face the truth. But the truth is that you know that this is the thing you need to do. Because God's opened up the door. He's like, Roberto, just walk right through it. Get out of your head. There's no reason to be doubting this. Okay? You may be thinking that there are going to be obstacles or there are going to be interferences, or it's like you're like at this impasse because you're kind of maybe overthinking the future. It's like, I need to know what's going to happen if I do this. I need to know what might happen if I don't do this. All right? Stay in the present moment. If you know this is the right thing for you to do, if you feel it in your heart of hearts, like it hits you straight in the gut. Again, it's an ace. God has opened the door. It will work out for you. Now, what this is also bringing in is it might be very well bring in somebody who is on your level, who is on the same page as you, like a like-minded business partner, someone who has the same values, the core values, the same aspirations, the same type of mindset as you do, someone who's as passionate as you are about what it is that you're doing, someone who gets you, someone who's like, both of you work as a team. You're not fighting each other, okay? You're working as a team and you're like, you see eye to eye, okay? This is what this opportunity is going to bring you. Because yes, you're going to be venturing out on your own. You're going to be doing things differently, but you know what you kind of don't see here is what I'm picking up on. This is going to present the opportunity for someone to come along. You're going to attract somebody who's really going to back you up, who's really going to be pulling their weight, is what I'm hearing. Because somebody else is going to kind of come along and then it's going to boost the business. It's going to magnify things. I'm hearing like more profit, more clients, more visibility, or whatever. But that's going to come with this other person later on down the line. But that's only if you just go for it. And you stop with the mind stuff. Because you know this is what you want to do. It lights you up. It gets you excited. You're like, I think this is it. This is what I want to do. This is a new venture for me. It's a fresh start. This is how I want to operate. This is how I want this to run or whatever. And then, because we're not meant to work alone, later on down the line, God's going to bring you somebody and you're really going to create some sort of empire here. That's what I'm getting. But you got to take that first step first. Venture out into the unknown and just go for it. With great risk comes great reward. You've already taken a lot of risks in your life, correct? What makes you think this is any different than all the other risks you've taken? This may be a bigger risk than you've ever taken in your life. But again, you are a risk taker already. So there's no reason to get hung up in your brain with regards to what it is that you know you need to do. There's no reason to avoid the situation anymore because you know exactly what you need to be doing. Every time you take in a risk, it's worked out, has it not? As long as you stay the course, as long as you stay passionate, as long as you stay true to what you want to do, correct? So this isn't any different. And while it's been a ride, you've learned a lot in the process. So this, it no longer exists. That's done. This is done. No more overthinking. And especially if you're getting these signs and synchronicities from God or whatever, to go for it. If you are literally seeing text that says go for it or to take action, you need to be heeding those messages. It's not a coincidence. There are no such things as coincidences on this planet. The universe, God, they're way too intelligent, beyond genius level for accidents and coincidences to happen. Okay? So because you may be seeing those types of things. But this is the opportunity to do it. Because there are other beneficial things that are come your way, and God's just going to bring these to you. Okay? So, no more of this. You know what you need to do. All right? Start making healthier choices for you. What is in alignment with your highest good? What it is that you want to do, what makes you happy, what you are passionate about. So, there you have it. So the next time around, You're gonna come back and be like, yep, I did it. No more second guessing. I've done it. It's done. It's done. Decision's already been made. You've already made the decision to go for it. That's it. Tomorrow, no more Two of Swords. All right. So hopefully that helped you. You are welcome. Thank you for your donation. It's nice to see you. All right. Melissa. I can't believe it's 2 o'clock. Yeah, same here, Roberto. Don't be a stranger. You know where to find me. So next time around, when I hear like, yep, I did it, and this is what happened after I took that risk, and I did it. You've been successful you've come this far, right? Why stop now? But thank you for stopping by the way. All right. When it rains, it pours. Melissa, are you here? This is so crazy, guy. I guess it's no wonder they only wanted me to do 10. Blessings to you. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Melissa not here. Okay. Light in the world. My guys are like, yeah, Jess, only do 10 reads. I'm like, cool, I'll be done by like midnight. I'm not complaining. There was a reason for that. There's a big reason for that. Because if you notice, I bet you anything we don't have as many people watching this. That was another reason in itself. I am trying to get these to a place where we're not having as much energetic interference, if that makes sense, guys. But I know I'm probably going to have a members only live reading to kind of protect more of the energies, perhaps. Yeah, because something changed after our powwow on Wednesday, and it's like, it's very interesting. That's a good point, Jason. All those donations came before your read for a reason. Kay, are you here? Oh, man. Kay is still here. Oh my God. Jason put down good endurance, Kay. You know what I read? I read good riddance, Kay. I'm like, oh shit. I'm getting delirious. I'm just waiting a little bit to see if any of those two pop up before I do Kay's reading. You know, I don't feel tired. I'm just like, I just read Good Riddance. I don't know. Maybe there was something else trying to get into my head. But I feel pretty good, actually. 111 on your end. All right. Jason, just put a quick note that all the lists are closed, please. Because K is the last one. Alrighty. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do you have for Kay for the month of August? What does she really know? What does she want? What does she really need to know for the month of August 2022? You took 5 short naps? Nice. And you said you never took naps before, right? Okay. 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 I know we have a session next week. Technically this week, because it's technically Sunday. Your card came up. 5 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Okay? No, I did not say bottom of the deck. I almost did. Oh, I cracked myself up. You. 10 of Wands. Guidance for the month of August. Release the emotional baggage. Just drop it. Drop. Loss, grief, sadness, forgiveness, all of those things. You know what this is, okay? The light at the end, I'm sorry, the silver lining, all right? Everything happens for a reason. There's this karmic pattern that you keep repeating. Could be overdoing something. Working too hard on something. I'm not sure if it's your actual job, okay? But the 10 of Wands is overdoing it. You're tackling too many responsibilities. You're carrying on too much weight. But it looks like this weight is based off of emotional baggage. Okay? There's still some releasing you need to let go of. There's like this sadness. Okay? You're being bogged down by emotional baggage. You gotta let the past go. There's also something about not having something. And look, you have the 2 of Cups behind you, right? I get this energy where with this 5 of Cups, with the 2 of Cups behind you, all right? I'm getting this energy about the energy of this connection with your person is it's still surrounding you. It's like you know you need to fully let go, but you can't. It keeps coming back. Is what I'm getting. Okay? There's still some stuff from your past that you haven't let go of. Some of your past relationships. Okay? You probably don't know. What I'm hearing is that it's in your subconscious. There's something that you still need to let go of from your past, that it's still in there. Um, no, Maya, nobody did. Um, there's still some stuff you need to let go of. All right. But I think you do not know. There's something embedded in there that needs to be released. I think, Kay, honestly, this is tying into um, you may still be trying to prevent the dark night of the soul from happening. And we had a big discussion on that last night, did we not? Or something? The night before? Okay. I'm getting also strong self-forgiveness energy. You may be thinking about like the connection that you're in, and you know about your past lives. We talked about a lot of stuff about the synastry chart, about your past life stuff, about the type of connection that you're in, and all these other things. And I think there's this stuff. It's like crying over spilt milk, right? Mistakes happen. And with everything that's ensued and everything that you've done up until now, um, you have to start with self-forgiveness. There's still this energy of the past that is weighing you down. And if you're going to be able to forgive other people, you need to forgive yourself first. Here's the thing that I'm getting. You tend to forgive other people and you say that, but you know what God's telling me? It's not working because you're forgiving other people before you forgive yourself. This is interesting what I'm being told, but it's like the whole forgiveness thing, it starts with you first. And then when you say you forgive others or whatever, then that's when you're really, really forgiving the other person. Okay? Or forgiving whatever. Okay, see? Yeah. It's a karmic pattern. All right? So for the month of August, and again with that dark night of the soul stuff, whatever this sadness ensues, you've got to let yourself cry. You've got to let yourself get to that low place, because this is very well low energy, okay? But it's to help you heal, all right? You can acknowledge the fact, yeah, I screwed up. Yeah, I'm really sad that this happened. I'm disappointed that I didn't stand up for myself. I'm disappointed that I let myself get into that situation. Yes, whatever. I made mistakes. You could cry about it. You can really get down to like a dark place, but that's you purging it out. You acknowledge it. You acknowledge it. You make peace with it, and you release it. You let it go and say, God, just remove this from me and give me the strength to be able to handle that loss, to handle that stuff so that more light can come in, so that the new can come in. If you've got to have a huge crying bout, like people talk about the ugly cries, do it. All right? Jason, I know you talked to me about something similar. If you want to share with Kay what you did the other day, please do. But I don't want to put you on the spot. Okay? Like I said, I told you what the reason why we need to, what the reason for the dark night of the soul is. Okay? What's happening is because you're afraid to release it, you don't want to get to that point, because this is a thing of vulnerability for you. And I'm going to call it out. And this is not anything negative. This is not to be condescending. It's just what you have acquired as far as your what your chart says, because you are Aquarius sun. There's this stubbornness. It's like, I've got to be this tough person and not allow myself to cry. I need to find a way around it because I don't want to get to that place. I don't want to be doing that tough. I don't want to deal with the loss. I don't want to face the demons. I don't want to feel that energy because it's not pleasant, right? I don't like being there, but it's necessary. You're human. It has to happen because you got to let it out, okay? Purge what must be released to heal. You can't be in this like Four of Pentacles energy and be like, no, that's not me. And I know there are other people like, I don't like to cry. I don't like to feel vulnerable. No, that's like weakness. It is not a sign of weakness. You have to release that because this is what's happening. It's gotten so pent up. So by the time we're in August, it's built up so much that it's actually weighing you down, and it's actually slowing your progress with your healing. It gets bottled up, it gets bottled up, it gets bottled up, and then that can be detrimental. You can either fall into a Great Depression, you can fall into this abyss, or it could be like you get turned into this rageful person, but that's not you. Based on your chart, you run the risk of falling into some very serious, deep depression, okay? That is not what God wants for you here, okay? You've packed this on when you were supposed to be releasing it, okay? It has to go. It has to go. Just let it go. That's okay. You need to be able to get to that place. You are not being weak. It's time for you to release it. You need more new to come in. That you've got to let that old stuff go. You got to let that pass. And you got to, again, working on self-forgiveness is going to be very, very, very important for this month. There are still some things from your past you have not cleared out. There's a lot of things in your subconscious. Your feminine energies, you're suppressing them, okay? Because your masculine side is keeping you from releasing this, from allowing yourself to feel your emotions and to be sad and to cry and to just feel like low for a little bit to release it. I'm getting strongly that your masculine side of you is suppressing your feminine side, which is why it's become such a big burden. It's really pushing you down. Okay? So you may need to do a feminine check-in and see exactly what's causing this. Because your feminine energies are masculine's going up, feminine's going down. It's what's causing this. Okay? So I would really recommend a feminine check-in to see exactly what's going on with your feminine energies. Okay? So, I'm being told you get, and I know I can't tell you what to do. I know everyone's on their own pace and stuff, but again, my guides don't screw around. This month, you've got to start clearing this out, okay? Because you run the risk of something else, and I cannot tell you that here. All right? You're going to be working on starting to clear this out. It doesn't mean that you're going to purge it out and everything's all done. No. So I told you, sometimes I know I went through dark nights of the soul. I had 2 big ones. Okay? Everybody's different. But this is the start of this. You've got to start to allow yourself to do this. It's part of the healing process. Because again, holding it in has slowed down your progress. Okay? And don't beat yourself up because of what I just said either. All right? You've got to have more compassion for yourself. Again, feminine energy. You got to nurture yourself more. Kind of like treat yourself like how a mother would treat a baby, right? You're going to have to start mothering yourself, okay? But my guides are like, okay, it's time to really close this out. Because again, your masculine energies are suppressing your feminine. Okay? Or you are actually suppressing your feminine side. It's starting, you're losing the balance, okay? And like I said, you run the risk of something like, it's not your, it might turn into anger. It's like you flippy flop. It could be like Emperor in the reverse or High Priestess in the reverse type of thing, energy. But it's time to work on allowing yourself to get to that place. No, it's not fun. It's not pleasant. But remember what I talked about in Nicole's reading. The battles, the pain and the suffering. There's a purpose in all of it. And I know we had a long conversation about that. So see what Jason said. Yeah. Jason and I had a conversation. He had something going on and I told him, I gave him some quick advice and he allowed himself to have a good cry about it. Right? It's the same thing with men. You know, it gets tougher for them because it's like, oh, men can't cry and they get called all these freaking names and it's such fucking bullshit. It pisses me off, but they're human too, right? Jason's male. Jason has no shame with like having a crying bout. It's necessary for him too. He's a human being just like all males are. So it's like, and you know, even with the women, it's like, let the men cry, for crying out loud. They're not robots. They're not brick walls. It's like they're human beings. They're all of God. We all have that emotion. The more you suppress it, the worse it becomes. And that's what causes more distorted masculines, because they cannot release that. We all have to release stuff. You know? Like July for me, I think at least Kay knows. There was more purging that I had to do. I cried almost every day for the entire month of July. Because I knew that with the month of August, which is what I'm going through now, God's like, you're doing the final release of your old self. And it wasn't anything sad or anything. It was just a continuing like release. And when my parents were here, it started all of that. And I started to realize like who I was becoming even more. And it was like, my God, I had never had that. And it wasn't like long hours of crying. Like maybe it could happen for like maybe 3 minutes or something. But it was like something was like letting go. The month of July was a really huge month for me. And it was like, what is going on? But then because I was leveling up even more. And it was I was saying goodbye more to whatever of that old Jess was there, right? the one that's like no longer going to be there with what is coming down the pike for me. And it was crazy. And I was like, what is going on? But I had to allow myself to do that. And God was explaining to me why I did that much crying in the month of July. And it was like, I understand. It was still part of the healing process. And even though I've achieved union with self, we're going to still to continue to heal and level up. It never ends. It never ends. So don't think that this purging stuff that you go through, that anybody goes through, it's only like a one-time thing or a two-time thing or a three-time thing. No, there will be different phases of your life where you'll continue to do that. But what will happen will be, it won't be as difficult, right? Like me, a little cry here, a little cry there. But then I was starting to realize that I was getting closer to God and I was seeing more of God. And for me, it was more of a gratitude cry, if there's ever such a thing. It was more of a joyous cry, like Kay was talking about earlier. It was more about thanking God for having me go through all these things and for allowing me to see the truth in things, and for allowing me to be able to go through this journey and this process to be that close to God, to be that one with God, to be who God always wanted me to be, right? Everything leading up to seeing the divinity within myself and seeing the divinity in everybody else. It's a big thing. And for me, coming fully into my power and having that conversation when my parents were here, that was a massive test for me because my dad challenged me the most. But I was able to handle that challenge. And it was a huge turning point for me. And after that, it was more of like, holy cow, I can't believe that I was able. It's like I passed the test. All the training that I had been through led me to that moment when my parents came to visit. And it was like, job well done. And I knew I was going to be tested when that whole plan changed, when my parents suddenly ended up staying here instead of with my sister. So it was a big thing, right? And I was purging stuff, but it was more of like, it was a sense of relief because I got over those hurdles, because I overcame those challenges, because I was able to stick to who I became and not go backwards. And you have to allow yourself to have that, right? And it's like, it ends up being more of, what did Jason say? The joyful ones, right? So, oh, that's funny. So yeah, I was, oh my goodness gracious, what just happened there? So yeah, that's what that is. But it doesn't stop there. We'll still level up. It'll still be like, we'll get to those, the cries will be different. They'll be different. And yeah, it's like, when you start learning to like hear God's call, the calling, that type of thing, mission work, what God asks you to do, it won't be as painful. It won't be as traumatizing. And it's 33333 as I say that. Interesting. It will be more enlightening, more as part of the awakening process. So there might even be some literal loss of something for the month of August. Not necessarily about you in your purging. Could be work related. Some responsibilities might be taken from you. But that's because God's trying to get you to follow your purpose, your mission, to start doing your mission work. Could be that too. Okay? But anyway. What is it, 2:37? Yeah. That's all I got. Yeah. So there we have it. I hope that helped you, Kay. You're a trooper. You stayed up. I know. Nobody was expecting it to be this long when I was just like, only 10 people. Oh, wait, what? That's okay. There's a reason for everything. Okay? That's why my guides only said 10. Because I needed to give more time and energy to the people that came in with the paid readings, I'm being told. Not that anybody else's readings are worth less. No. That's not it. Yeah, this is what I'm getting. Again, there's a reason for everything. And even with Jason's reading, too, right? There was a lot of other channel messages that I was not expecting, but of course, that's what happens in these things, right? But that's why the thoroughness of this, because the messages have to get out. Okay. Yeah, so yeah. That's that, everybody. Thank you for liking, sharing, subscribing. I hate that. I really do, guys. I do my little thing at the end of my video, but it's like, whatever. I'd rather get messages out, whoever needs to hear them, right? I always pray over these things before I start these. I just want to make sure that people get the messages that they need to hear, that they have an open heart and an open mind to receive them. It's one thing to get the reading. It's one thing to get the message. It's another thing to do something with it. It's completely different. There's this quote, something about advice that you get advice that is free, advice that you get that, oh man, I'm gonna mess it up. Advice may be free, but making use of it costs much more. Something like that, right? Something like that. But anyway, for those of you who are still here, thank you. I appreciate your time, your energy. Those who made donations, I'm grateful to you. May they be returned to you 100-fold. I forgot to say something about the memberships at the beginning, but I guess they didn't remind me, so there's a reason for that. But yeah, for those of you who are still here, you guys are troopers. Even though we had a shorter list, in a sense, than usual, at least the free list, okay? So, good night, Roberto. Many blessings to you. Blessings to all a good night. The Santa Claus is exiting the chat right now. So, I don't know why I'm shuffling. But, oh, I have to do a reading for myself, but I'm not supposed to do it on here. Okay, that's interesting. Good night, Kay. Good night, Jason. Good night, Serenity. Good night, Roberto. If I didn't say that already, good night to anybody else who's left here. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Have a fantastic week. Jason, thank you again so much for moderating. I'm very, very grateful to you and your assistance. So, good night, Maya. All right. Good night, everybody. I will see you, God willing, in the next live, which should be Saturday, the next Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern, if I'm guided to. As usual, I always follow my guides. So, many blessings to everyone and good health and good everything. Make sure you do things to keep yourself high vibrational. All right. And if you ever need me for anything, you know where to find me. My email's in the description box. If you want to directly chat with me and you don't have my mobile app already, go ahead and sign up for that. You can directly chat with me there. Okay. All right, guys. I guess that's the appropriate time because now the guitar playlist has ended. Enjoy again the rest of your evening. Sleep well. Sleep with the angels. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I will see you guys next time. Okay? And thank you for the compliments on the hair. Yay. All right, guys. Love you all. Love you. Love you, love you, love you very much. Blessings. I'll see you next time. Bye.